Okay. Now let's get started. I am 2 hours in, starting the story. Okay, I'm excited for this one. I do not know how long it's gonna be. Let me see. Oh, it's about 22, 22 sections, huh? Okie dokie. Interesting. Okay. Got her at 20. Nope, built a pity, which is good since I already typed on the pulls for the next limited banner. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of hard to the... I mean, you know, especially right now with all the characters, they're all pretty... they're all pretty good, man. So it's like, you gotta wanna save as much as you can lately. Lost 50-50 to P3 Flutter, then got a double 6-star Marsha, then a para. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and, like, clip that. Because that was something. Wish I could get Igor, but I'm most likely gonna have to skip. Yeah, it happens, man. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I was excited. uh, let me see. But yeah, it happens. Again, it doesn't help that a lot of the units right now are just insanely busted, and like it just feels like you don't want to skip any of them, but you kind of sometimes you just gotta. I mean, that's how I am in like Wuwa right now in Wuthering Waves. It's like I need so many characters to like make some of these teams work and just have good synergies and whatnot. And as some of them, I just it's not the type of game to like. Some of them are just like not the type of games where you could get every character every patch. It's like you gotta like pick and choose sometimes. It happens though. It's just crazy because yeah, in this one it's like in reverse. All the all the characters are kind of busted. But yeah. Anyhow, now let's get started. Quiet is the riverbank. Um, and yeah, it said it was about 22 stages long, at least for gameplay segments, right? And quiet flows the river and quickly flies the bullet. Where's my, I might have to leave my page up here. My camera.
Did you see the bandits?
Not even a sign. Just some
Story's good.
chipmunks.
That's good to hear. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. So, heck yeah.
Think we should take a rest, Lieutenant? Sun's beating down and we need to get the horses watered. We've gone quite a way farther than the assigned watch point. Even if we can push on, the horses can't. Never exhaust your horse, remember.
Yeah, it's not a camel.
Fine. Take a break, team.
Heck, even then camels need water too, man. They need some rest.
And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time, the last thing you'll see is a missile to the face. Understood?
Jeez.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Riverside Step? Lieutenant Lilia retracts the telescope and hands it to, Sergei. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. The horse snorts as it eats, then nudges Lilia's neck affectionately with its nose.
Hey, soldier, you want some more?
Just as she reaches for more feed, Sergei leans in.
This your first time riding this horse, Lieutenant?
Yeah, he's a hungry fella.
Aw, I like this song.
No, he's just greedy. Uses the same trick on all the new riders. If he wants something else to eat, he'll have to find it himself.
Oh, little liar. You heard him. No more oats for you. Go get some water.
Speaking of oats, like my family and I just again, I mentioned it yesterday. We went out to the pond and we actually gave all the duckies and the birds and whatnot oats. I think they were saying like it's fine to feed them that. Reminded me of that. Lilia pats its neck a little harder, denied another bite. The horse lowers its head before giving Sergei a dejected snort.
Leave him to me, Lieutenant.
The soldier steps forward, unfastens the flying broomstick from its saddle, and leads the disgruntled horse down to the riverbank for a drink. Lilia sets the broom down beside her. In the unseasonably warm air, she catches a dry scent, sharp with river water and wormwood.
This feels wrong, doesn't it? It really shouldn't be this warm. Ever seen a November like this, Lieutenant?
Yeah, but on the other side of the world. This is weird for sure.
Global warming.
Usually, the snow would be thick by now. But this feels like early autumn still.
The newly enlisted cavalryman lifts a hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead, then points to the river, its surface glowing with a greenish light.
The dawn would usually be frozen over in the shallower parts too. We'd be able to walk right over it. The meander's just a little farther. Berigrad would be too, if we could just cross it. You been to the city?
To the city. The city, to the people of this steppe. These words mean Berigrad? I feel like I'm butchering that, sorry.
Yeah, to go to the Foundation branch. Delivering letters, dealing with procedures. Annoying stuff like that.
Oh, speaking of letters. My townsfolk sent some back from the front. Seems they're on their way home.
Sergei shakes his head and seemingly unhappy with the idea.
What? They beat on you or something?
Why'd you say that? I couldn't be happier to have them home safe. It's just... It should be farming season, but... They'll come back to find nothing to farm.
Squats down and grabs a fistful of the grass beneath his feet.
The weather was just right last year, but something went seriously wrong. It grew fast, tall too, but didn't make any seed at all. Our summer harvest was a complete disaster. The barns are almost empty. At least they won't starve to death at the front.
But Manus Vindicti could strike at any time out there. Probably safer for them to come back.
Do you think the Manus will reach the dawn?
Hard to say. The main force is in Western Europe for now. But the Manus are like rats. Who knows where they might show up next.
Like rats. They're like fleas. They just keep jumping on you. The young Cossack scratches at the few thin hairs on his upper lip, the boy's best attempt at any kind of mustache.
Ah, I swear I did more fighting during
Cossack?
training than in actual service. All I do is wait around for orders. And this one's just stupid. Find out where the bandits are hiding. Are you serious? You're telling me we have to find just a few dozen people who only come out at night somewhere in all this forest? They may as well have us search for a needle in a haystack.
So what do you think real war is like?
Oh, I know what it's like. All the men in my family have fought on the battlefield. Мой дедушка, papa, и брат.
Dodges the question, fixing his eyes on the flying broom Lily always carries.
Next fort's a few kilometers off yet.
Forgot her name.
Why don't you just
I
fly
forgot the name of
over
her
and take a
broom.
look? It'll be a heck of a lot faster. Be able to return to camp before dark.
Red 38 isn't fueled
Oh,
by
there you
gas
go.
like one of your horses. And its flight time is measured in minutes, not hours. Or are you trying to keep me grounded if we get into a fight?
I know. Why don't you teach me to fly a broomstick and apply for a new SU-01VE? Then we can take turns scouting.
Oh, I'd love to see your face when you fall from the sky. But I'd rather not tell your commander that his cavalryman broke a leg flying my broom.
It's not like you're any better. If it weren't for Colonel Sternova, you'd have gone face first in the dirt your first day on a horse. I, on the other hand, was regularly riding from my village to Berigrad with sacks full of beets at
Berigrad.
half your age.
I don't think I pronounced it that off, right? Wasn't too far off.
Broomsticks aren't horses. And if I catch you sneaking in to steal it at night, you're a dead man. Got it?
You're
Dead
right,
man
Lieutenant.
walking.
Sergei's been stealing since he was a kid.
Cavalryman returns with the horse just in time to join the verbal beating.
Just last year he tried to nab our fishnet. My dedushka caught him, of course. Nearly broke Sergei's hand when he wrestled it from him.
The other cavalrymen burst into laughter as Sergei's face flushes beet red. Turns away but barks a hasty rebuttal.
Shut up! It's not like he ever used it anyway.
But he can't stop the taunts. The cavalrymen take obvious delight in dredging up his old scandals one by one.
Blin, stop making things up about me. Oh, I can't stand it here. You know what? When I get back, I'm going straight to the commander to get transferred to the Prisklonная company.
You mean the 5th Company? Isn't their commander your old rival in love?
Oh, snap. Even louder laughter erupts from the Cossacks. Cossacks? I don't know how to pronounce that one. It's one of them. Ignoring their rowdy banter, Lilia lifts her gaze to the heavy clouds drifting beyond the river like white fortresses floating in the sky. Dry, warm air sweeps across the plain, driving the floating castles forward and tugging at Lilia's sweat-soaked hair.
Already sweating. This heat's not normal. No one in the Foundation got the time to look into this? Maybe they'll send Vertin. That wouldn't be so bad.
Burton! Her eyes are drawn to the merging line between earth and sky, a view she could never be seen, never could have been seen from the Foundation, hidden away in the mountains. Then along the slope, black figures burst into view, tearing ragged gaps into the horizon.
Huh? Sergei!
Someone call me?
Me! You got the telescope, right? Hand it over.
What's that, Lieutenant? I can't hear you.
I said...
Oh, no. Bullet tears through Sergei, the price for a moment of carelessness.
Blin!
Damn. Before the cavalryman can even react, Sergei has collapsed onto his back. The plane explodes into gunfire, screaming horses, and panicked shouts. Among the chaos, Red 38 roars to life. Oh, no. Above the step, Lilia kicks off Circling low to draw the enemy's fire.
Bandits! Across the river! Sasha, get Sergei behind the rocks. The rest of you cover fire in this direction. Empty a clip and mount your horses.
Copy. What about you, Lieutenant?
I'll take a little trip to their rear. Stand back! Wouldn't want to swallow my exhaust.
Ah, she said it. Swallow my exhaust! Seconds later, the battle tested.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Her thing. Soars 100 feet in the air, effortlessly carrying his pilots over to her enemies. Or over her enemies. Alright, let's see what you got. Okay. Let's lose the lingering. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't have a psych cube, so it's fine.
It's an honor to meet you.
I will say though, like as a story and like, I mean, like literally all the new main stories and all the new event stories that come out, I like that they're letting you use your full 4-player team, like your full, like, you know, 4-player like character team. You know, because like obviously before they used to like let you have 4, but the 4th one's like just off to the side there in a little suitcase form. You know, well, until one of your other characters died. Let me see. Is this... Hold on. I'm just gonna do both of these again. Okay, so this is hers. And this other one's hers. I see. And I do see my... let's see, let me get that out of here first. What was that? Did it not delete the thing? Okay, no, it did. Okay, next thing. The cool thing about P3 Flutter now is like I could just put down 2 of her things and then I don't have to worry about doing like a 3rd action or anything. So now the next turn is just to put something else now. What do I put though? Let me see, what is this?
Let me handle the pain.
That's cracked. It is cracked, yeah. What the heck? I'll do this.
Laundry time. Up and at it. There's strength in restraint. Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries. A sacred charge.
I like the song. What does her ult do again? Mass attack, right? Debuff.
Yes, I got got this. I can do it. Let me handle the pain. Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen. Comme la soleil dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Higher than a bell tower.
Go,
Deep in the
go.
clouds.
I need to get a skin for Flutter.
A necessary counterattack.
I need to get a garment.
I will remember your names. That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Okay. The brief exchange of fire ends quickly under air superiority. The riverside grows quiet again. Lilia hovers above, keeping a bird's eye view of the area.
Bandits down, last 3 heading north. Looks like they're taking cover in the woods. Only one injured and Sasha's with him. Nothing to worry about there. Rest are headed to the fort. They can deal with the down too.
Lilia turned in the direction of the fleeing bandits.
I'll find their hideout.
The shadows of the trees may veil the ground below, but they cannot stop the eagle that soars above. Most of the yellowing leaves have been swept away by the autumn wind, leaving their slender branches thrusting out in all directions, like a sparse web strung up into the sky.
Come on, can't you run faster? Wasting my time.
For a pilot accustomed to the high speeds of the SU-01BE? Okay, I know that's not how you pronounce it, but this hunt is closer to herding livestock. I mean, I don't know how else you say this.
At this rate, I'll have time to spare
Her
for
red-
a drink.
Was it Red 31? Or Red 30-something? No. Black cloud explodes beside her ear. And another and a third. Hundreds of tiny metal fragments slice countless cuts into her clothes.
Triple A? How the hell did they get that?
She drops down, flying so low that the tips of the branches nearly catch her as she presses on toward its source.
Just a little closer. Let me see what you're hiding in there.
Oh, I didn't even notice the horses at the bottom. Their branches slice her view into fragments. Black smoke smears everything dark. But her determination grants her a fleeting instant, just enough for her to catch sight of a small glade where an anti-aircraft gun stands.
Gotcha.
She pulls the SU-01BE upward, driving it into the heavy clouds at a near vertical angle.
Weapons not from this era. No way bandits could get their hands on it. Yeah, there's no mistaking the model. Automatic anti-aircraft gun 37. ACP-37. It's Xeno. Need to report this to the commander. Vertsin will want to know too.
I think that's how you pronounce it in English, actually.
Huh?
Her broom's been hit. It's failing.
No, not now, buddy. Please get me clear of the woods.
No, not the broom. It's too late. She's already pushed the broom beyond its limits. She's falling fast.
This is bad. Really bad.
No.
Steady.
Mayday, mayday. Well, that was a lot to pack in, like one stage, huh? What the heck? Clue has been updated, huh? I think as I play this, I will eventually just come back and do, like, the other difficulties, later. I think for the segment, I'll just go through and do the story. Let me see. Oh, this is... yeah. The Prophet frontline slide political interest between lines of pleasantries like an eel slipping through kelp. That's how the big shots always talk. Oh my goodness. Conversation among the big shots. Inside a Foundation office, the sound of a ringing communicator interrupts a briefing. Irene glances at the device, a direct line of Xeno headquarters. He nods, signaling the committee member to ramp up mid-report. Once the door closes, he picks up Some here. According to Ivan's report, the cavalry has been harassed by bandits for weeks. Oh, are these bandits connected to Menace? No evidence of that. More like a mix of local warlords and scattered gangs, though a couple of the rapidly growing factions seem suspicious. Have your people maintain surveillance. Contact the Foundation the moment anything develops. Send reinforcements. Irenai, I think it's Irenai or Irene? Irenai, maybe? Is rarely this cooperative, but Some knows that he can't stake the entire step's fate on so-called reinforcements. No need. Ivan has enough manpower. Assuming the cavalry corps can be fully trusted. I looked into Commander Ivan. He was a trusted subordinate to that former admiral. Plus, I heard they're both from the Don River region. We'll handle him. Some firmly cuts off his attempt at political maneuvering. I hope you understand that the Don River region is a critical component of the Foundation's strategy. To ensure downstream stability and the safety of our new recruits, supporting the cavalry corps is our top priority. The leader of the Hawks leaves no room for argument. Save it. Since 1999, I've dealt with more politicians like you than I've smoked cigarettes. The Dawn is just a crack in the dam. What really matters is the line of battle along the Black Sea and the Baltic Sea, right? Stay in touch, Admiral. After the call ends, Irenai straightens in his chair, drumming his fingers against the desk. He begins to ponder, could the small crack pose a risk of total collapse? We've heard this old friend's voice before. Xeno Arms Academy Recording Restoration Report. File number Xeno 201124. Submitting organization the St. Paolo Foundation via the Timekeeper. Classification level 4. Non-classified. File status partial. Irreversible data loss. Restoration date November 24th, 1920. 1. Technology notes on restoration. The Xeno audio restoration technique is based on hypotheses derived from the arcane theory of resonance particles. According to the documented research, sound waves converted through the communicator leave microscopic arcane vibrations in surrounding media during transmission. When environmental materials, metal oxide layers, residual electric fields, or air density gradients are reactivated, these disturbances can be reconstructed into audible signals through phase differences at extremely low frequencies. When portions of the signal exhibit semantic drift or narrative gaps due to disruption, the restored text represents a reconstructed version obtained through multiple iterative retranslations. Cross-referencing confirms that restoration achieves 99.97% accuracy compared to the original recording. Restoration report number 001 or 00-1-1. I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front under the direct orders of Admiral Some. Number 00-1-2. Guess what I found? I don't know how to pronounce that. Enlighten me on this in the comments. Number 001 dash 3 00-1-3 Xeno outpost without jurisdiction. Number 00-2-1, as far as I'm aware, Xeno hasn't deployed any forces to this location from the looks of it. I think it's the Igor rebels. Number 00-2-2, details remain unclear. I'll determine the next steps after consulting with the commander. Number 002 3, if you're interested in Igor's movements, call me back as soon as you can. Additional notes. Sound wave comparison results indicate a 96.34% match to Lieutenant Lilia's vocal sample in the Xeno database. Oh, they heard her sound waves, huh? Confirm the speaker's identity with high confidence. Analysis suggests the primary communicator experienced 2 sudden interferences. The nature of the interference remains undetermined. Oh, I see. Okie dokie. The Eternal Autumn. O golden hue, no longer a gift from the sun, nor a symbol of the harvest. Tent Sish? 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 Downstream of the dawn, on a stretch of flat meadow, a camp rises from mud-packed earth and stacked logs. It's no grand fortress, but it's enough to shelter an army at rest. Xeno cavalry commander Ivanovich. I just butchered that. Ivanovich Burkov stands tall and broad, watching the recruits drill their formations.
Commander?
With her usual brief greeting, Xeno Cavalry Chief of Staff Sabina Sternova approaches.
Yes, Sabina.
You've left the war room. Any commands?
New characters!
Just catching a breath. That stuffy air will be the death of me. Besides, a little more time among the pups won't hurt. Keep their spines straight and their commanding officer's face in their minds.
I think they know your face already.
Oi.
After all, many only joined the cavalry after you gave that speech in the village.
Ah, the Morovka. Tell me, Sabina, did the pups bring any news?
From Miss Galina? She's fine. She says she wants to see you again at your convenience.
There are no great rides ahead for now. I'll find the time to visit her. If this golden famine continues to gnaw at us, the dawn will be no home for her. No winter, no crops. The steppe has turned her most brutal. I will find a way to persuade her to leave.
We reported the famine to the Foundation long ago, but there's still no sign of their investigators.
This is far from the heart of the war. And with the Foundation so short on manpower, we're just dust on their boots.
Damn. That's the hoofbeats burst from the camp entrance, a familiar sound of bad news.
What's wrong?
Out of the way, rookies. Wounded incoming.
No.
Yeah, don't you hear his whimpering? I could almost cry.
At the rear, tied to a horse's back, sits a wailing injured boy.
Shut up, Sasha! I got shot! Ради бога, shot! Ah! Больно! Я больше никогда не смогу ходить!
Damn. Soldiers quickly clear the way for the reconnaissance team. Lilia dismounts first, followed by the rest of the team, except Sergei.
Leave Sergei to me, Lieutenant. You should report to the commander.
On it. And find a way to shut him up before the whole camp's forced to listen to the wails of his great military feat.
Oh. She turns to see the commander striding forward.
No need to hunt me down, Lieutenant. What news?
Bad is what? Broomstick's broken. Won't be flying until I get the parts to fix it. But it gets worse. We have a situation, sir. And I think it's a big one.
To the war room. You too, Sabina.
Ah, snap. Commander's tent, Sish.
So,
Sish.
the bandits have Xeno AZP-37s and arcane-guided VT-fuse anti-aircraft guns. You swear it, Lieutenant?
Yes. We practiced how to dodge anti-aircraft shots with these kinds of guns when I was a trainee. Loaded with training ammo, of course.
There have been no reports of missing weapons, and we're not carrying any
Scusi.
AZPs.
The chief of staff, keeping the entire supply chain in mind, quickly rules out several possibilities.
Then those weapons came from an outer source. And like as not, they have more of them.
An outer source. Impossible through air, and all land and water routes are under our surveillance. And there's no reason the locals wouldn't know about any hidden bypass they might have used. I can't think of any way of transporting mass weaponry and personnel without drawing attention.
Then we look to the hand that fed them. Who would hold Xeno weaponry besides Xeno itself?
Manus Vindictae? They might have captured them on another battlefield and given them to the bandits here.
Yeah, the Manus. That would save us some brain juice. But I don't think that's likely. Do you know how many humans there are among the bandits? Any Manus would blast them all to bits before they gave them so much as a pistol. Plus, these guys ran as soon as they suffered the loss. There's no way they're under Manus Vindictae's control. There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Igor's rebels.
For a second, the face of the cavalry corpse's leaders freeze. Even the candlelight seems to stop flickering. Only Lilia seems immune to it.
You served under Igor, didn't you, Commander? He's more than capable of transporting personnel and supplies in unconventional ways, right?
I have to correct you, Lieutenant.
You're right. While under Igor, I saw his arcane skill in use. He could slip men and guns through stone as if it were air.
Well, good news is, Igor cut ties with Manus Vindictae after the ritual in Antarctica. So whether it's him or them, we only need to deal with one.
News like this cannot lift the iron gray shadow sitting beneath the commander's eyes.
If it is Igor, the questions only grow. Why bring this Griffin Legion of his to Beregrad, so far from the front? Even if he seeks something here, why ride with bandits? He never stomached their filth before. Is it supplies he wants? But the Golden Famine grips the entire basin. Or is this all by his hand?
His questions quickly trail off into agitated muttering. He stops himself before more can leave his lips.
I'll send word to headquarters. Intelligence should reach a more solid conclusion. Sabina, double the patrols. I want eyes on the woods at all times.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Lilia, since horsemanship is not your expertise, you'll remain at camp until your broomstick is mended. That's an order.
Okay. Excuse me. Lily almost defends her writing skills, but quickly swallows her words.
All right. Understood.
I mean, heck, I've only been on a horse, like, I think twice. So I wouldn't, yeah, I don't know. It's easy to find the field kitchen at this hour. The aroma of hot, unleavened bread guides their rumbling stomachs through the maze of tents.
Right in time for dinner.
She glances at Sergei, who's standing among the other soldiers around a huge soup pot. He holds his bowl, talking between heavy mouthfuls.
In that moment, I saw the bullet coming at me. I'm telling you, my amulet worked. Gave me just enough time to dodge the hit to the chest. Still hit the leg though. You have no idea how much it hurts.
Too bad it didn't hit your mouth.
Hey, Lieutenant.
His legs snap to attention, some cabbage soup spilling from the bowl in his quivering hand onto his fingertips.
Oh yeah, must really hurt. Still managed to drag yourself to the mess hall for some soup though, didn't you?
Well, of course. It'll take more than a bullet to take me down. Speaking of soup...
Soup! He raises the bowl in his hand. Inside, a few measly scraps of cabbage float around a single soaked scrap of bread.
Look at this stuff! We're soldiers, not rabbits!
Quit your whining. I know you've got some dried meat. Eat it.
Julia grabs a piece of bread from the table and spoons herself a bowl of soup. The thin cabbage leaves sink to the bottom of the bowl like damp gauze. Like everyone else, she dips the dry, unleavened bread to her soup to soften it. Sergei hands her some dried meat, then pulls a bottle from behind his back. The liquid inside is clear, seemingly harmless.
Here, have some, Lieutenant.
Not bad.
So, what
Oops.
was it? How come the bandits have something powerful enough to shoot you down?
Don't know how, don't know why. Nobody does.
I want to click this, but what is this? Oh. The strategic map feature has been added to the campaign's Tell main story chapters. View real-time troop positions during the story? Different pieces on the map represent each faction's location. Arrows indicate their next movement direction. Okay. That's cool. Don't know how, don't know why, nobody does.
Well, it isn't hard to guess. They're obviously going to rob the villages. Wait. This is bad. All the young and fit have gone to war. They won't be able to defend themselves.
No. For a moment, a dark cloud falls upon his face, but soon it's lightened by another idea.
Hey, no orders this afternoon, right? Want to go fishing with me? I'm going to the river.
Now? You forget that bullet so quick.
I know a safe place where we can fish, and I've got the emerald. There's no bullet that can kill me. Trust me.
I want to learn how to fish. I mean, I've been fishing, but I'm not good at it. I need to get better. Let me see.
You're not going to tell me you're full after that sorry excuse for a soup, are you? There may not be any crops, but I bet there are still plenty of fish in the river.
Julia checks Sergei's allegedly shot leg.
Weren't you just wailing about your leg a few hours ago?
It's no big deal.
Finishes the last of his food, drops the bowl, and jogs away.
Shot in the leg. More like scratched.
Cutscene? Field step? The arid wind blows the needle grass into a sea of rustling waves. Oh, is this Charon's horse? It is, right? Andreas. Horse's playground. But for a fugitive on a long run from the authorities, it's hell. Meryl.
Caron, how far have we gone since we left the road?
She doesn't have her, like, mask on, or her getup. You know, on her face. On the open grassland, one might travel for hours without seeing another soul. Among the endless waves of grass, it's easy to lose your way.
15 kilometers southeast, perhaps less. Our speed is slower than usual. Are you weary? Would you like to rest?
Maybe later. This doesn't seem like the best place for a break. Do you think this map is reliable? The one the cart driver gave us?
The cart driver.
All right. I'll refresh your memory one more time. Or should I say, for the millionth time.
Oh.
It all started after we left Poland. Somehow, we got ourselves on a train heading east. The one full of Czechoslovakians.
Czechoslovakians.
Memories of you insisting they let us aboard the train because you can avoid the soldiers in black in the east come to mind.
Oh, excuse me. Man, I keep yawning.
Of course you'd remember that, of all things. Anyway, so we got on the train, but before we could get too far, it was stopped by some group. A fight must have broken out because there were gunshots everywhere. It was utter bedlam, so we grabbed Andreas from the stock car and slipped away south.
The warhorse seems grateful for the daring rescue.
That's when we met the cart driver I mentioned. He'd lost a horse.
Wait and see.
So we made a deal. We'd lend him Andreas for the day, and he'd take us somewhere safe.
Then he has fulfilled his promise. This is indeed a peaceful and safe place.
Hardly. We're in the middle of bloody nowhere. If we can't find people soon, I'll starve to death.
Oh, bother. Khan lowers his head, troubled by his failure to consider the needs of the living. Andreas also turns his head aside. He can live off the grassland alone.
Oh, no, not to blame you two. Forget it. Guess there's nothing for it but to keep moving forwards.
She lifts the messy hand-drawn map again, squinting to make out the shape of a river among its chaotic lines.
He said we could find his niece in Peravosnia by the Don River. But which one is the Don? If we're even going in the right direction, that is. Or if this map is actually accurate. Andreas? Could I stand on your back for a minute?
Andreas lowers himself, allowing the girl to clamber onto his back. Then they both rise at the same time, Meryl's feet trembling.
What are you doing, Meryl? You could fall.
I'm fine. Just be ready to catch me if I fall. All right?
Meryl shakily detaches the telescope she picked up in some ruins from her belt. And looks toward what she believes to be the east.
Where could it be? All I see is grass and trees. All right, other side.
A house!
Charon, I see rooftops! Right ahead, you... Help!
Oh. Did he forget to catch her? She hops in excitement and, as expected, loses her balance. To be continued. Talk by the riverside. Nice. Okay, let's see. Campaigns, tailpiece intro. Cavalry Corps main force, enemy main force. The Griffin Legion main force. The Cavalry Corps squad. Enemy Griffin. Okay. Routes. I see. Dispatch. So far, so good. Never gonna walk again. Period. What am I missing? Is there still more? Oh. Got a gooey. Oh, I see. What is this? Oh, I see. So far, so good. Seems awesome. I'm liking it. Okay. Where is the... Behind the Golden Famine, tragedy births poetry, yet he wishes there were no tragedies left to write. Weeping Wheat, a poem written on a riverside tree trunk. Weeping wheat, glittering golden plains, a gentle breeze passes, yet no grain dances. The earth is like a misunderstood mother, again and again, reaching out her withered hands. I see sunlight fall on the fields, the wheat stands quiet and clean. Almost cruel. Oh, weeping wheat, may you bear silent fruit, enough to sustain, even if only to fill a child's smile. Anonymous, wandering along the dawn. Nice. Clues are updated. I think that's it, right? Oh wait, no, they added Meryl and Charon. Is that it? Okay. Next one, stage 3. Intersection. The currents converge here. Perivosnia?
You fell off your horse? I wouldn't worry. I bet even the mighty Atman has fallen once or twice.
The young man in uniform comes to the tall, fruitless pear tree Meryl is seated under and offers her a bowl of steamed rice mixed with wheat. She gazes at him longingly.
Here you are. Thanks again for helping my uncle with his cart. I know it's not much, but this is all we have right now.
She reaches out a hand and then pulls it back awkwardly.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you had a strong harvest this year.
The past few years were good, it's true. People had to leave to fight, but the land still blessed us. But this year has been strange. Certainly the winter...
Global warming.
Soon after planting, the wheat grew wild. The fields are gold, yes, but there's no grain.
Even as he speaks of the failed crops, he still hands the bowl to Meryl.
Eat. You look starving. I've enlisted with the cavalry. There'll be plenty enough food for me there.
The cavalry?
Oh
The
no.
Xeno cavalry.
The General forces her cry of Zeno down. Lowers her head and begins to eat. The young man turns toward the shadow that has been hiding behind the tree.
Are you sure you wouldn't like any food?
I need no sustenance. Thank you for sharing the little food you have left. How may this kindness be repaid?
Ah, no need. I'll be leaving soon and there's no work to do right now. You have a beautiful horse. Wish I could have one as lovely as him. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not asking for him.
Alexei,
Commanding voice stops the new recruit
what are
mid-sentence.
you dawdling for? The team is leaving. Who are you talking to?
Just 2 refugees, sir.
Conscription officer steps forward, his eyes lingering on the strange man covered in white cloth.
Refugees? From where?
From Poland. I was looking for a friend there, but because of the war, I couldn't find...
Stammers, blinking wildly over her clumsy lie. Fortunately, the officer is too distracted to notice her embarrassment.
Arcanists, aren't you? We could use your talents in the Xeno cavalry. Room, board, and meals provided.
Apologies, sir. I am only a wanderer. There is no desire to join any party within me.
And I don't have any talents at all, officer. Sir, I can't even hold a gun.
Another lie erupts from her, another bid to escape desperate times, but the conscription officer takes no
Then you'd
interest.
better leave soon. This place is crawling with bandits.
Bandits?
Oh.
Brigands, raiders, ruffians. You didn't bump into any on your way here. Lucky dogs. Though you can thank the cavalry corps for that, but even with our efforts, the situation's been getting worse. Somehow they've got new weapons. We might be facing a serious battle.
Even all this way away, they're still fighting?
The flames of conflicts burn everywhere. This
Yeah,
is
I was
why I'm
gonna say
asking you
that.
to join us. Xeno needs new blood if we're to ever know peace. If you change your mind, come to our camp. It's downstream of the Don, past the city.
Conscription officer turns around. Just then, a dozen newly enlisted Cossacks gather behind him, sending the little groups of those they know. Show off their new uniforms, competing over who takes better care of his horse and whose Shashka has the most legendary history.
Quit milling around like chickens and form rank.
Fully armed cavalryman gallops in from outside the village, plunging himself between the panicking ranks of recruits. Half of his body is smeared dark with blood. Horse beneath him snorting heavily.
Bandit cavalry incoming, the size of a platoon. What do we do?
Can you still ride?
Yes, sir!
Then hurry to the sitch and report this. The rest of you, form a blockade. Do not allow the bandits to enter the village.
Sir, yes, sir!
Conscription officer scans the area, then settled young cavalrymen enlisted less than half an hour ago look to him as if he is their only savior.
Rookies, there is no escape. Turn your back to the enemy and they will take the opportunity. Take up your weapons. Protect your families.
Boys shake off their scared looks, leaving their huddled groups and shouldering their weapons, albeit a little clumsily.
What? Bandits?
Meryl's mind goes blank. She feels Charon press the reins into her hands.
Let Andreas take you. Leave here, Merel.
What? What about you?
I'll just run off when danger comes. That is what you said. Do not waste any more time.
So I remember, like, when I watched the trailer, like, back then, is this how they get Charon?
I don't even know where to...
Someone eventually gets him, or something.
Downstream of the Don River, like the officer said. Now go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got it now.
Scooby. Mental damage. What does it say? I'll do both of those. I'll try a different thing.
What I'm good at. Just another shift.
Actually, it's probably not good to like do that there.
Restraint is part of the training. Comme l'a scellé le destin. Get out with you! Up and at it! Peace and quiet. A ripple stirred. Ouch! A sacred charge.
Sheesh. Okay. Oh, is that what the rank up thing is? Ah. I see.
Yes, I got this.
Yeah, I'm
I
like
can do
barely
it.
learning that right now. Well, I'm not gonna do that.
Let me handle the pain. I can hear it. It is here.
Oh, what? I didn't want to reset that.
Yes, I got this. I can do it. Restraint is part of the... I can hear it. It is here. Let me handle the pain. Higher than a bell
Oh, that is so cool.
in the clouds. Peace and quiet. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Oh, this violence.
Wow.
There's strength in restraint. Ich schwor, zu beschützen. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme l'a scellé le destin. I can hear it. Restraint ist, ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen. That Weren't
Fun
even
team.
as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Oh, we got the new resource, right? Yeah, the sharp needle. Oh. Oh, nice. We have the gummy bears this update. That's awesome. I've always liked it when we had the gummy bears. Oh, they're here.
Andreas, I'm slipping.
She clings to the horse with all her might as he charges at full speed. She can't even spare a hand to draw her weapon and fight back.
Let her get away! Fire!
A series of crackling gunshots blast past her on all sides.
Run, Andreas, run! No, hold on. Go!
You can't cross the Dawn. Spread out and surround her.
What? The Dawn?
Gathers her courage and opens her eyes, only to find a broad river blocking her escape.
Oh no.
Mind goes blank again. Andreas can only slow down before the rushing water.
She's slowing down. Don't shoot. You might hit that beauty she's riding. I'll take her out, and I'll get the horse.
It's like a hammer has struck her arm. She loses her balance and falls to one side. Dark, freezing water swallows her in an instant, followed by the piercing pain of a bullet.
No.
Damn. Shimmering light through the water above turns dark. Sheesh.
Commander!
Chief of Staff enters the tent.
Speak.
Commander's voice is hoarse, yet Sternova delivers a report without pause.
Pirivasnaya is lost. We don't know the details of the situation, but it's surely devastating. The refugees said they saw a huge smoke cloud coming from the village. At least 3 settlements have been attacked. The survivors say the weapons employed were unconventional.
Dang.
The villages struck are all upstream from here, northeast of Bedigrad. I suggest we quickly position the main force here, here, and here to seize advantageous terrain.
Chief of Staff points out the position on the military map spread across the table, only to find the commander's focus elsewhere. Heavy air closes in around Sternova. She falters.
Sir.
Headquarters has spoken.
What did they say? They wouldn't interfere with the cavalry corps' tactics, would they?
We withdraw from the Dawn in 2 weeks. We will engage Manus Vindictae in Hungary next month.
Military instincts prevent her from making sense of this order?
I don't understand, sir. Bandits are killing and robbing civilians in higher numbers than ever. And we've just been told to leave? Are you certain headquarters is fully aware of the situation?
They are more aware than any of us. Intelligence gave their conclusion. We've stumbled upon Igor's army.
Then they should send reinforcements. End the rebels once and for all. Not ask us to run away with our tails between our legs.
There are no reinforcements. Manus Vindictae's army marches on the Foundation headquarters as we speak. The front is under immense pressure.
We are the reinforcements.
Don't forget that our mission here was to recruit new blood to bolster headquarters' defenses. As for Igor, he cut ties with Manus Vindictae after Antarctica. They say some kind of bargain was struck, though the terms remain unknown. Since then, the rebels have crossed no blades with either the Foundation or Zeno. The Joint Committee wants to keep it that way.
So, they want us to leave so we won't fight Igor?
Jeez.
Correct.
К черту! All this time, the Foundation, especially those Hawks, has been belittling Zeno for Igor's betrayal. Yet here they are, still trying to stay in his good graces?
Politicians, Sabina. For them, the two don't clash.
Politicians? Ha! I'm sick to death of the conniving bastards. To hell with the Foundation, to hell with those ridiculous bird parties, to hell with Irenai, and to hell with...
I'm sick of them too. Right now. In real life.
Sabina.
Annoying, man. Pin of warning in his tone fails to stop her.
Their lapdog Lilia. Her support? Don't make me laugh. I know why they sent her. She's both Zeno and Foundation. Her file says loyalty guaranteed after investigation. She's a surveillant. A Foundation babysitter, monitoring you, me, everyone. So the Dawn doesn't become the next Sao Paulo. It's an insult. A humiliation. Zeno should never have to yield to those so-called Hawks.
Colonel Sabina Sternova, have you lost your senses?
His gentle warning proving ineffective, the commander turns to harsh reprimand.
Do you accuse Lieutenant Lilia based on proof, or only because of her ties to the Foundation?
Commander purses his lips, his jaw grinding as if he were chewing on a piece of steel. Bends down, draws out a crumpled letter, and passes it across the table. Sternova takes it, her brows knitting together.
Ivan, Irenai's people have done it. Zeno's fate is inevitable. I write this letter only as a reminder from one friend to another. The Joint Committee is tightening its control over Zeno's military operations. Every commander stationed outside of HQ must be accompanied by a liaison entrusted by the Foundation. You were once Igor's most trusted subordinate. For that reason alone, the Hawks were planning to torture you during the trial.
Oh, wow.
All I could do was assure the committee of your loyalty, and assign the least capable liaison to you. The Flying Witch. I'm sure you've heard this title before. She has no interest in politics, never writes reports unless forced to, and in many ways shares your temperament. That said, ensure you strictly follow every order, both from Zeno and the Foundation. We must be smart. The burden on you is much heavier than you realize. Do not embarrass us. Som.
Oh, I was pronouncing it Some. Som? The letter is set down, silence falls. After a few heartbeats, muffled shouts carried through the canvas. The Cossacks are struggling with a fierce horse.
I'll begin preparations for the withdrawal, if that is your order.
Commander lets out a long, weary sigh.
Orders are to assemble all cavalrymen in Belgrade. We hold the city for 2 weeks. Then, we withdraw.
We're withdrawing anyway. Why risk the 2 weeks?
For the safety of the Timekeeper.
The Timekeeper?
Forgotten. Oh, we're at the Foundation? Vice President's office.
We've contacted the cavalry corps in the Don River
Z.
Basin. Lieutenant Lydia's communication device was damaged
Madam
during the
Z.
battle, but she has returned to her post safely.
That's a relief.
However, according to her report, it's all but confirmed that Igor's rebels have shown up at the Eastern Front. Burton, is it possible to delay your plans to travel to Belgrade? A conflict is highly likely to break out there.
There's no need to hide intel from the trusted few.
Freya's privately conveyed to me a message about Erd. It said there's some information to be gleaned about her in Beregrad. I'm not sure how dependable it is. But since it concerns Erd's whereabouts, I have no choice but to go.
I appreciate you sharing the source of your information with me. But... Kreus?
Madame Z betrays a rare look of surprise.
Before the Antarctic operation, he was just a liaison of the Foundation's military department, responsible for communication and coordination between the Foundation and the Xeno Task Force. He got promoted after we entered this era. But all information held by the Foundation concerning Erd is strictly controlled, only accessible to the authorized few.
Oh.
And he's not one of them. More likely than not, this information came directly from the Hawks. They're using you to obtain information they can't legally acquire themselves. And Kreus is their intermediary.
Locating Erd has been my primary mission since the 8th storm. A mission that may prove useful to the Foundation, don't you think?
If this information really does help you find Erd, then yes, it would be good news for everyone, no matter their affiliation. But in the Hawks' eyes, you'd owe them one. They might hold this over you if and when the time comes for you to choose a side. What's more, the expansion of Team Timekeeper was spearheaded by the Hawks. It's only natural that people are starting to doubt Timekeeper's neutrality.
You know, if you think about it, isn't Team Timekeeper like one of just the most busted? Dude, she's like the strongest like in the Foundation, dude. Her team is insane. Her suitcase is filled with just crazy, dude, arcanists, man. Like, everybody's super busted. Oh man, it's like a full team, man. Like, not even just a full team. Her team, like, her suitcase is overloaded. It's crazy. It's only natural that people are starting to doubt the Timekeeper's neutrality. I see. Madame Z's voice is gentle but persuasive. She sincerely hopes the young lady before her will not be drawn into the whirlpool of politics.
I know you have no political inclinations, but the Hawks are creating an image that you are working with them.
Plus they're funded by a walking bank, Sotheby. Right? Oh man. I haven't seen Sotheby in a little bit, huh? Dang. And I have no political inclinations, but the Hawks are creating an image that you're working with them?
I'm not saying this to stop you, Vertin. I simply want to keep you abreast of what's happening inside Foundation.
Thank you, Madam Z. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Please accept my official application to travel to Beregrad.
Only by stepping into the flood can one uncover the secrets hidden beneath the water.
I see. After the Joint Committee's admonition, Admiral Sohm ordered the Cavalry Corps to prioritize the safety of the city. Beregrad should be safe for a time.
What's the committee's attitude towards Igor now?
Igor is the enemy. However, reports from the Western Front state he's no longer working with the Menace. We're currently re-evaluating Igor's motivations. That said, the committee does hope to avoid making enemies. Our relationship with Xeno has become somewhat fragile since the real war began. Permission granted, Timekeeper.
Permission granted.
Pack your bags. I'll have Sharon deliver the paperwork to Soneto.
Soneto?
Thank you, Madam Z. I'll do my best to return before the war breaks out.
Heck, dude, they literally have... She literally has Nautica there, too. Oh my god. She has Druvis. Lilia. Who does she just not have? she turns, a soft sigh comes from behind her.
You always follow your own judgment, Vertin. A precious quality in this era. I hope he never changes.
Aw. Let me see. Clues have been updated again, huh? Creyas. Matum Z. Oh, this is Iranai. Okay. Vertin. Okay. Strategic sandbox. Ha 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 ha. Attached files, whether friend or foe, it never hurts to understand them first. A tea-scented letter. Dear Vertin, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm sorry I won't be able to see you off. Things have piled up due to factional disputes within the Foundation. We live in such chaos that even an organization as self-professedly rational as the Foundation cannot avoid being swept into the political whirlpool. I wish you safe travels to the Eastern Front. I've enclosed a copy of Commander Ivan... Oh my gosh. Commander Ivanovich Burakov's file. Damn it, that word, his name was getting me. You're about to enter the jurisdiction of the Xenal Cavalry Corps. Ivan and Igor have known each other since childhood. Both come from an old village downstream of the Don, yet fate drove them apart along the same muddy roads. They once commanded two separate units within Xeno, nominally independent but with an unspoken understanding that lingered between them. Commander Ivan is difficult to gauge. According to the records, he's plain-spoken and awkward in social settings, which has earned him Admiral Som's high praise as a loyal and trustworthy man. However, I must caution you, don't place the complete trust in him. Hearts rust in wartime, especially those of soldiers who've endured betrayal and hard choices. Moreover, the bond between Ivan and Igor may pose hidden risks. In times like these, you'll have to weigh trust and suspicion for yourself. Winter is coming to the dawn. The damp cold settles heavily over Riverside cities this time of year. Along with the file, I've included several packets of ginger tea. Steep it in hot water and drink it. It helps ward off the chill. Stay in touch if you can. Safe travels. Zhang Jishi, November 25th, 1920.
Ah, we meet again. Though it isn't much of a surprise. Your move from the Western Front to the Eastern one is utterly predictable. Running around like a lost chick following after her mother hen, or really anything big enough to grab your attention. Will you ever learn to stand on your own? When will you grow up?
When I find her. I'm just gonna say that.
And then what? Watch her disappear again? You're not an idiot, so why do you keep making the same mistakes? You aren't the type to find joy in running on a treadmill, are you? Then again, maybe you are the type after all. At least when it comes to chasing fashion.
Is the concept of family so strange to you?
What's that supposed to mean? Of course I understand family. I know what love is. She attended to your every need when you were still backed behind the wings. You depended on her, clung to her, because your very survival demanded it. Then one day she was gone from your life. You had to fly on your own, do your own chores. You wept over the good old days of comfort and being cared for. Oh, poor birdie. But the truth is that care and affection were nothing more than her way of feeding a sick obsession with control. That's what love is, shallow as a bird bath. I was loved once. I loved others too. I've experienced it firsthand and I understand it as well as anyone. Come, take a seat. I've set your favorite chair facing east.
Such good voice acting, man.
The view's better that way. Not to mention that the river helps wash away the stench of corpses.
Wow. Yeah, it's like 2:30 my time. I will probably do... Yeah, I'll probably stop like around like 7 or 8. I don't think I could get halfway either. I think that'll be a good stopping point for me, so we got a little bit more to read. Beneath the silence, a newly emerging darkness covers the land. Riverside Step.
Hey! I got something! Sasha, come give me a hand!
Not far from the camp, Sergei has been watering the horses while he fishes, undeterred by the danger brewing across the steppe. Fishnet he failed to steal last year, ended up in his pack before he left home. Old Somov put it there himself.
Got it! Oh, Swami, this is heavy.
Must be a big one. Come on, Sasha, put your back into it.
To young men, children of this very river, use all their strength to drag the fishnet to the riverbank.
Have you ever caught a fish this big before?
Never. The fish done all the growing this year instead of the crops? Just a bit further. Grab tight. On my mark. Один. Два. Three.
They stumble back as they finally haul the net ashore.
Go check it out. I dare say even my dedushka has never seen fish so big.
Sergei runs to the net and untangles the cords like an expert. Oh, it's Meryl. I didn't forget about her, but I did not expect it to be her. It's not a sound a fish would make.
Huh? This is...
What kind of fish is it, Sergei?
Sasha hurries over to join him.
Sasha! It's a person.
A person? Have you lost your mind?
Oh my goodness.
Help me.
Blin, hurry up, will you? It's a living person. We have to take her to camp.
The sound of dozens of horses neighing at once echoes from somewhere far away.
Andreas. Charon. Where am I?
Warm, dry air sweeps across her cheeks. She hears the crackle of burning willow sticks.
You're awake? Try getting to your feet.
My head's spinning.
Whoa, whoa, easy now. Just try and take a few steps. It'll help, trust me.
The girl doesn't know how she gets to her feet. All she remembers is swaying as she somehow pulled herself upright.
What is this place?
Relax. You're in the Xeno Cavalry Corps camp. It's safe here.
Xeno? Oh, you've got to be kidding.
The name is like a hell-bent killer pursuing her to the ends of the earth. Sergei doesn't notice the unusual panic that grips her. To him, she's simply a frightened, lost girl. Mara looks around and sees a soldier in a different uniform walking toward her.
Sergei, I heard
Oh,
you
Lilia.
found the girl.
No, it can't be.
We fished her out of the river, Lieutenant. She just woke up.
And you just brought her straight into camp? She's obviously not a local. What if she's a rebel spy, huh?
Sure, she's not a local, but she doesn't seem like a bandit either.
Lilia steps closer and stares at her for a long while.
Fair enough. What's your name?
Does this thing actually get updated or no? I keep checking on it. I don't see anything that's changing. She falters before she can say the false name she created. Under Lieutenant Lilia's piercing gaze, the girl loses the courage to lie.
Meryl.
Meryl? Not from around here, then. How'd you end up in the water?
I came seeking refuge near the river, and then I was chased by some people. Bandits or something. I tried to escape, but I fell off my horse and into the river.
Dang, what's it called? Andreas. Did they catch the horse dude and then poor Charon? Dang. Another villagers too. Oh, the other group. I tried to escape, but I fell off my horse and into the river. Hearing her tale of misfortune, Lilia shakes her head helplessly and turns to Sergei.
Send her somewhere safe after she recovers. We'll decamp tomorrow morning, station in Tamarovka for a day, and then head to the city. Commander's orders.
Dunno. That's my home. I can visit my aunt and uncle. I can sleep in my own bed for a night.
You'll have to apply for leave to do that. You eaten anything, Meryl? We still got some canned meat from the Foundation.
Canned meat?
Canned meat. Temptation of canned meat outweighs all fear of the Foundation. She swallows her saliva. After the lieutenant leaves, Sergei returns to his usual complaining.
Too bad I only caught you today, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sorry?
Don't worry. It's not every day you fish a person out of the river. Oh, by the way, you can stay at my uncle's when we arrive in Tamarovka if you like. It's no Zimny Dvorets, but it's better than a tent, that's for sure.
You live with your uncle?
Yeah. Father died at the front 4 years ago.
No.
My mother was sick. Lost her 2 years later. My aunt and uncle took me in. I do have to do farm work to earn my keep, but that's no big deal. How about you? Where are you from? You said you're a refugee. Where's your family now?
Girl stares at the empty ground before her.
I don't have a family.
Oh. Even this ever-slippery Sergei loses his smile. I can't help but think of that winter when his mother lay dying.
An orphanage took me in. I grew up there. Are there many locals in the cavalry? Like you?
Yeah. Most of us, actually. Back when Zeno first got here, there were only 1,000 people. The cavalry corps didn't even exist. When the famine struck the steppe, and even potatoes wouldn't grow, the cavalry gave us food and shelter. So I thought, maybe it wouldn't be too bad to join them. At least then I could save some food for my family.
But you've enlisted in an army. You'll have to fight.
But I haven't had to yet. And everyone's alive and fitter than ever. Isn't that enough?
Friends already, huh?
Precisely tosses a can of meat into Meryl's arms.
Nothing for me, Lieutenant?
Too slow. Got to get it yourself now.
Meryl, silent among our chatter, stares at the Foundation symbol on the can for a long while. Finally, she slips her index finger under the ring and pulls the can open. She lowers her head and sips the oily gravy. Oh.
There was a time I thought you would lead us to the eternal. I thought you were like me, a man with ambition, a leader worth following. But look what you've become. A coward. You buckled while I stood tall. I have far excelled you, Igor, and the world will worship me for it.
Whips out his pistol, aims at the tall figure blocking his way, and pulls the trigger, only to hear the faint click of the firing pin.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov.
His opponent calmly draws his shashka.
Your arrogance has gone beyond your means, turning you cruel and foolish. How disappointing. You can't kill me, Igor. You...
Oh. Shouts, gunfire, curses as men shove past one another and hooves kick up an almost scalding dust.
Bring everyone here! Separate the Arcanists from the humans. Xeno's captives in their own line. Move it, slackers!
He wakes from his restless dreams. Incense still lingers in the air around him, the hateful scent of henbane clinging to his nostrils. Tent Krutov's encampments?
Useless. I knew that witless ritualist was not to be trusted.
General Krutov.
Hold on. Excuse me. As if having foreseen that the man in the tent would awake, an oddly dressed ritualist slips inside.
You have awoken, yet the incense has yet to fade. I suggest you return to your dreams until you're capable of overcoming your nightmare.
Does it update? I can't tell. What?
Enough of your riddles and trickery. Why are you here?
Does the map? It doesn't even like move.
Captives. The first batch has arrived.
Then you do as we agreed. Take the Arcanists and leave the rest to me. What part of that do you not understand?
There is a peculiar individual among the captives. Unawakened. We didn't discuss how to deal with them.
Unawakened? Those can be particularly useful. What do you know of it?
Thanks to the knowledge bestowed by her, I was able to glean some insight. Though I'm surprised to have encountered it here. It seems the human fools named it after a mythological deity, as if by doing so, it would somehow render it capable of resting their sinful souls in peace.
Interesting. Take me to it.
Actually interesting, yeah. Tent Krutov's encampment. Between the thudding of sandbags hitting the ground, bursts of gunfire echo through the camp. Having already given his life to the tragedy of this age, Karen has already sensed what is happening around him. He wants to leave, but cannot move. Not long ago, a ritualist scratched a series of symbols beneath his feet, binding him to the spot. They're talking about Charon.
Charon, is it?
Senses approaching footsteps only when they are already close, then turns toward the voice.
Why did you kill those who surrendered?
Because they're
Well,
evil.
Too many mouths to feed. There isn't enough food across the entire dawn to keep everyone alive through the winter.
You could have set them free. They were only civilians. They would cause you no trouble.
Civilian implies civilization. Civility, wouldn't you say? The Cossacks are barbarians. Setting them free would only bolster my enemies. I will not take the risk.
Yes. Charon lowered his head in silence. It seems there are no words left in him.
Intriguing. Just as the ritualists said. Tell me, are you able to foresee a man's death?
The shadow of death lingers over these grasslands. Countless will die in a killing driven by starvation and hatred. That is what brought me here.
Utah looks off to the edge of the camp, where the yellow pasture grass bows gently on small rises. Gunfire crackles again, along with the sound of something crashing to the ground.
A shadow, you say? I see a man walking the grasslands, the dead nourishing the soil. He stands amid a bountiful harvest. I am that man. Your shadow of death means nothing. What I need is a precise prophecy, one for a single man. For me.
I cannot do such a thing, nor is there any desire to.
I am offering you a chance, Awakened. Serve me and my army, and I will spare you the Ritualist's hand.
Ritualist?
Krutov gestures toward the binding ritual beneath Charon with his chin.
This is her work. She tells me you dispelled another incantation cast by her kind. On a human soldier. She's desperate to tear you apart and see how you did it. Some special arcane skill, she claims. Trust me. What she will do to you is one thing you do not want to foresee.
Manus Vindicte.
Ah, so you can see some specifics. Well, what is your decision?
No. Neither your enemy nor your ally. There is nothing I can do for you but bury the dead.
Krutov fixes a sharp gaze on Charon as if he could tear through the cloth covering his face with sight alone.
Difference of opinion. Why am I surprised? You're just like the rest of them. One bad decision after another.
It's curse. Cursing seems to be directed at some invisible onlooker rather than at Charon.
And I am left to right their wrongs. It seems only I can. I gave you your chance, freak.
Mean. That was uncalled for. Let me see, where are we? The Menace. That is? strange gazes. Soldiers, heads lowered, lips sealed with orders. Part 5. Thousands of war horses carrying full-armed cavalrymen travel to Tamarovka. Their heavy hooves pounding the dirt road into hard-packed earth. The cavalry corps' reconnaissance team reaches
You
the
heard,
village
Meryl?
first.
A
Villagers
Foundation
are
big
on
shot's
alert.
coming to the village. That's a first.
Eyeing the soldiers from their doorways. You heard Meryl. Foundation's big shots coming to the village. That's a first.
Big shot? Who?
Meryl unconsciously reaches for her mask, suddenly realizing that she lost it during her escape.
Not sure. But the commander needs to welcome them personally. Forget it. None of our business. Natash! Huh?
As they pass a nearby house, Sergei seems to spot an old acquaintance in a doorway. He leans forward to greet her, but she shuts the door in his face. Hostility radiating from the onlookers in every direction makes Meryl want to carve into a ball.
Sergey, isn't this your hometown? Why are they staring at you like that?
Damn.
I don't know. It's not like I've made that many enemies. Just one or two at most. Anyway, let's go meet my uncle. See that house with the iron sheeting? That's our home.
Meryl follows his finger to a house with a blue iron sheet roof. A man holding a cane stands in the yard. Sergei takes off his hat and excitedly waves it in the air.
Dad Pietro!
The old man only strikes the ground with his cane. His heavy blink seems to say, "Don't start, boy."
What's going on?
Maybe something happened? Should we go ask him?
Sergei never expected his return home to be so dispirited. His uncle pulls him aside. Meryl follows behind.
What's wrong, Dad Pietro?
You tell me, did your commander say you'd fight those bandits or not?
Of course.
When?
That I don't know. It's a military secret.
Word is you're going to the city, the lot of you. So, where does that leave the rest of us, The villagers need protecting too.
The young man can't think of an answer. He can only stand in awkward silence. The uncle sighs and grips his nephew's shoulder hard with a slim yet powerful hand.
All right, Seriosha, I understand. Everything's packed and ready to go. Come, we're leaving to your cousins in Petrovka.
Dad Pietro, could you just tell me what's going on? I'm not deserting Zeno.
Sergei shakes up his uncle's hand. The old man's neck flushes red with embarrassment and anger. He turns and glances at Meryl.
It's fine. She's a friend.
The cavalry is leaving us here to die, and the refugees from upstream. They said there are tens of thousands of bandits up there. I don't know where they all came from, but your cavalry's nothing compared to that, right? You'll never fight them all off. And keep this quiet, but the Golduni left and joined the bandits.
Что?
They said they'd punish anyone who stands with the cavalry when they return.
Watches cavalry corps. Soldiers passing by the village entrance.
If you can't fight them off, they'll burn the village to ashes. So, are you coming with us? Yes or no?
Oh.
I see Lilia.
Burton! Small group of reinforcements makes its slow advance across the grassland. Transport team carrying guns and artillery rumbles close behind.
That must be the commander of the Xeno cavalry beside her.
Sonetta's always like not too far behind, huh? She's always around. Cavalry Corps officers awaiting them right out to the head of the team to guide them to their destination. Before the commander can reach them, an old friend steps forward to greet the timekeeper.
Capitan! Why did the Foundation
Capitan.
send you here? Isn't exactly the safest place in the world right now.
I applied for it. There's something I need to find in Beregrad. Don't give me that look, Lilia. Madam Z approved it.
Alright, what Z says goes.
I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Miss Lilia. Your message had us worried.
Huh. The Foundation seriously needs to update their communication devices. At least make them bulletproof.
True. Commander approaches as they chat.
Timekeeper.
Commander Ivan, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you could, a brief walkthrough of the situation in Beregrad and the surrounding areas would be most helpful.
Of course. But tell me, where did that company behind you spring from? I received no word in our communications.
Commander's eyes settle on a small detachment within the reinforcements, about 100 soldiers strong, led by a red-haired knight. The knight notices him too. She dismounts and steps forward.
Vice Admiral Burakov.
Marsha.
I am the medic of the Foundation Special Unit 12. Behind me are the soldiers returning from the front lines, and our field medical team.
Ah, snap.
Every one of them is willing to enlist in the cavalry and join the fight against the bandits.
Good to know. Go to Colonel Sabina Sternova. He will see your men settled.
Yes, Commander.
The knight leads the special unit away.
Follow me, if you will, Timekeeper.
Indoors.
Intelligence has spoken. The scattered bandit forces are converging upstream of the Dawn. They carry Xeno weaponry, though their identity is yet unknown.
Oh, it is moving. Okay. I'm not crazy.
Most likely, this is Igor's doing, though we've kept clear of them thus far, as headquarters ordered. Villages have been plundered. Many have fled downstream, yet most cling to their homes.
Commander lifts his eyes from the map, still deep in thought.
Xeno has ordered the cavalry station in Beregrad until your mission is complete. We ride at dawn.
Many of your cavalrymen are locals from the era. What do they think of Igor?
What happened in Sao Paulo is classified. To them, he's a warlord like any other. We do have a controlled route to the city, but, Timekeeper, are you certain you wish to enter? The rebels could strike at any moment.
Yes. I'll complete my mission quickly. Hopefully before any conflict arises.
I see. Then tell me the details of your mission so that I may lend my hand.
Okay, hold on. I actually have to read a little bit more back. I kind of blanked out. Oof. Hold on. Okay.
There's a place in the city called the Amber Room. It's said to hold an important clue about the storm. Does it sound familiar at all, Commander?
Not the Antarne Komnata in St. Petersburg, I presume. They're a long way off from there. Then no. Can't say it does. It seems I cannot aid you much in this.
Commander pauses and asks the question that's been gnawed at him since the Timekeeper's arrival.
Timekeeper, may I ask, besides your storm investigation, are you also here to deal with the Golden Famine? We tried ourselves, but Xeno soldiers have little experience in arcane matters. We couldn't unearth the root.
I'm sorry. I didn't receive any information on that matter. But I'll keep an eye out for you.
I see. The cavalry will aid you in any way we can. But with our strength as it is, I cannot guarantee the safety of Belgrade.
I'm not sure how much it will help. But I heard reinforcements are on the way. The newly formed Flying Witch Company will arrive soon, along with a new broomstick for Lilia.
Lilia suddenly perks up. That is snap.
Xeno reformed the Flying Witches.
No. This unit belongs to the Foundation. Lilia, committee member Irenai asks if you'll serve as its temporary captain.
I would not say no to that. Sternova gestures to a lonely, empty house.
We haven't seen the owner of this place for 2 years. The elder said you can stay here for a few days.
This is spacious.
If you ignore its decrepit state, it is a fairly decent place for a short stay.
Yeah. The stable in the yard still needs some fixing up, so the cavalry will have to take care of your horse, if you don't mind.
That would be kind of you. Thank you very much.
It's no big deal. What's one more horse to feed?
Sternova hands the key to Marsha and leads her horse away. Just as Marsha was about to slip the key inside the lock, a rustling sound catches her attention.
Is that a rat?
Giant rat. Rata. Not the sound a rat would make. A small black shadow vanishes behind the once leafy elm in the corner of the yard.
Or a child from the village? Never mind. I need to rest.
Hears it again. She looks over to the same spot.
Who's there?
From behind the elm, a head peeks out, briefly meeting her eyes. Oh. This time the shadow doesn't hide itself behind the tree, but disappears in the glow of an arcane skull.
Vanished? Just like that?
This could be a threat. Marsha draws her weapon and moves toward the fading arcane light. Shadow flashes past once more.
What? That was definitely a person. A person sneaking in the shadows around the cavalry station. Suspicious, to be sure. A spy, perhaps?
Strange sound. Distraction is exposed again. Turning, Marsha stares intently.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Is that a fiddler crab? On the dawn step?
The knight runs toward the dubious fiddler crab at astonishing speed. Her heavy armor doesn't seem to slow her down in the slightest. In his desperation, her opponent flees sideways toward the outskirts of the village. There is no escape. The knight is closing in on the crab.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Oh, that is a giant crab, yeah. Let me try doing 2 of these. Wait, what does it say?
Just another shift, what I'm good at.
Let me handle soleil le destin.
These sheets are my wings! Up and at it!
A sacred charge. A ripple stirred. I will stranger peace and quiet.
It says 9, or, oh, 8 stacks, okay.
Yes! I got this. I can do it. I can hear it.
It is here. The restraint is part of the training.
Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds!
Nice.
That weren't even as
Nice,
tough
nice,
as
nice.
waking up an old factory man.
Aww. What the heck? Don't hurt it. Forced into a corner, the fiddler crab snaps its oversized claws in the air.
Enough, shapeshifter. This is absurd. How would a fiddler crab make it out here to the plain? And might I remind you that you're too big to be a crab?
Oh. It's cute. The same glow returns, the light surrounding the fiddler crab bending and distorting. Reveals the figure of a girl. Oh, I see. The newly appointed medic of the 12th squad locks eyes with her team's deserter.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Meryl? How did you...
Marcia steps forward, caught at last. Meryl squats down, covering her head with both hands.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
Okay, well,
You mean to say you plan to stay here until the war is over?
Well, I don't really have much choice. At least with the cavalry, I won't starve.
And if the storm comes, what then?
I'll be fine. I took an equilibrium umbrella with me. And maybe in the next era, I'll find a safer place to stay.
her face sinks.
Oh no! I lost it when the bandits chased me.
Oh, goody. The knight grabs her face with both hands, pressing her cheeks tight together.
Let go!
This is serious, Meryl. Do you have any idea what they do to deserters? Do you think hiding with Zeno will prevent the Foundation from finding you?
I don't know.
Oh, what the hell?
You may survive one storm, but what about the next? And the others after that?
Please, Marcia.
How will you know which era the storm will take us to next?
Marcia, you can't breathe.
So let's go.
Honestly, what am I to do with you?
Meryl hangs her head, rubbing her reddened cheeks.
So, why are you here?
I was taking a group of Don Cossacks home, and heard the timekeeper was going the same direction, so we met on the road and traveled the rest of the way together. Now that I have arrived, Kreas has requested I stay by the timekeeper's side until she completes her mission. Then I'll return with her.
You're not going to bring me back to Kreas, are you?
Marsha leans against a worn pillar, looking deeply downcast.
If only I could. But with Greas comes the Foundation. Either way, I'll be sure to bring you back. Running around alone out here is far more dangerous than anything the Foundation could do.
Myrna knows there's nothing less she can do.
Does anybody else here know you, aside from me?
No.
Oh, my legs. I keep trying to stretch, my bad. Image of the young Foundation, Big Shot appears in Meryl's mind. She shakes her head, trying to erase those gray eyes from her memory.
I know the Timekeeper and Lieutenant Lilia, but I don't think they know me. But Sonetto, Vertin's assistant, I'm not so sure. We were classmates for a few years, but we didn't talk much.
I see. Stay close with me then, and don't let Sonetto see you. It would be best if we solved this without any interference from a third party. Paravian and I may be able to plead your case. But if we're to have any chance of being successful, you can't run away. Not again.
Sharp noise breaks the silence, startling the still, nervy Meryl. She jerks her head up, but sees only a few swirling trails of condensation lingering in the sky.
What is that?
Marsha looks up too, but she shows no sign of alarm.
It's the Foundation's flight unit. They're here.
Oh, goody. Let me see. Give me one brief moment after reading this section. I need to see if I actually did all my dailies. And if they actually went through. Let me actually do that right now. Yeah, I went through. Nice.
As the Casmachos I cherish the elan of cavalry, the banners, hoofbeats.
Back to the story. Let me see. Clues are updated again. Team Timekeeper. Marsha. Let's see. A son's confession. Accept changing times as farmers accept the coming of winter. Okay, mission 6, or part 6. Faster. Leia speeds low across the plain. The newest flying broomstick model cut in a narrow V shape through the grass.
Lieutenant, we're losing sight of you. Then you better learn how to get your speed up to 240 in 5 seconds.
A series of vague replies come through the communicator. Their voices strained as they struggle to catch up to the captain.
But at this height, according to the manual. The manual? That's for nerds. Are you nerds? Move into split formation and prepare to climb. Brooms up. Copy that.
Nerds, huh? 24 flying witches follow their leader into the clouds above, slicing the sky in two with their vertical trails.
Hold altitude. See the targets by the river. Yes, Lieutenant. Good. Real enemies won't just stand around and wait for you to strike. But training like this can sharpen your eye. Flank the targets from both sides, avoid friendly fire, and die!
Okay. I like that she's training them.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
what I'm good at.
Being restrained is part of the training.
It's out with you. Rise and shine.
A secret revealed. A sacred charge.
What is this? Inflict signal flare on one enemy at the end of the round. Trigger the Flying Witch's air support.
Yes, I got this. I can do it.
Comme la soleil le destin.
I can hear it. It is here.
Let me handle the pain.
Listen, keep your eyes on the target and fire as soon as you hear the command.
Oops.
Wait, it's the Foundation's comms we're talking about. Scratch that. We'll use a flare instead. Open fire the next round after the flare goes up. Clear?
Higher than the bell tower, and even the clouds.
The tremors of fate.
Oh, this villains!
A necessary counterattack.
Nice.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
There. After a successful firing dive, the two flight teams effortlessly reunite in the sky. They rendezvous, hover, and merge into a single formation. The howl of engines quickly drowns out the commander's conversation as the flight unit descends onto the open ground outside Tamarovka. With her feet firm on the ground, Olivia presses her broom to her second in command.
Capitan! Oh, Commander!
Swirling it around her sends Lilia's pristine uniform fluttering like a flag in the wind. She walks straight toward the cavalry and Foundation leaders who stand at the entrance of the village, observing the training.
New broom's nice. Rookies aren't too bad either. Only problem is, they rely on the tech too much. Should spend a little more time on their arcane skills.
Dang, Lily looks cool like this too. What the hell? Her design?
Have to say, I never thought I'd wear a Foundation uniform. Wait. Don't tell me I have to follow the committee's orders from now on.
Don't worry. You're still on Team Timekeeper. Your new uniform's just for easy identification while you're acting as flight captain.
All right.
You have some time to sharpen your little birds, but conflict rides fast. Work quick. The Foundation swore us enough fuel and ammunition for your entire unit, and more besides. You alone have access to it. No applications, no paperwork. Just go directly to the quartermaster.
Nice. I'll make sure the rookies never step foot on the ground.
Mr. Iranai said that this is the Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer combat debut. He
Oh.
hopes to hear some feedback from you.
I did not understand how she pronounced that, but
Well, it's faster, got stronger firepower, and better maneuverability. Basically, an all-round improvement. Haven't used it for long, though. Any major defects you know of?
The price. 102 costs nearly triple the amount of an 01. Or even more.
Who's paying for repairs?
Me. The Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer assigned to you is the property of Team Timekeeper.
Okay. I'll do my best not to break it.
oh. Noon descends, the sun hangs tilted in the sky, casting an unseasonable dryness across the grassland. The aroma of simple meals drifts from the households, whether in times of famine or prosperity. The plain scent of wheat is equally tempting.
That is all. Dismissed.
The order given, the high-ranking officials outside the village drift away. Leia turns to glance at the unit still holding position.
Capitan, I need to go take care of the baby birds.
All right. See you later, Lilia.
The temporary captain of the flight unit turns away.
Timekeeper.
Anything I can help you with, Commander?
Hungry? Come to my home for a meal, won't you? I'll send for your assistant too. My mother's stew could raise a fallen horse. She would love for you to try it.
Simple invitation, yet under the circumstances, its recipient receives a subtle unease.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Do you mean to say that your home is in Tamarovka?
That's right. Will you come?
Guess she did. Indoors? The commander pushes open an old wooden door, followed by two special guests. Faint candlelight reveals a rope strung above their heads, where dried vegetables and smoked meat should be hung, but now hangs bare.
Mama!
Vanyusha, did you bring guests?
Aww.
Good afternoon, madam. I'm Vertin, timekeeper of the Foundation, and this is Soneto, my assistant.
Oh, so you're the one.
Elderly lady fails to hide her surprise.
When Vanyusha told me there would be important guests joining us, I hardly expected them to be so young. Oh, I meant nothing by it, Rodnaya. Just the words of an old woman. Honestly, Vanyusha, you must tell me if you plan to bring growing young ladies to lunch.
Aw. Miss Galena gives a sheepish look at the cabbage soup, hard bread, and smoked fish before her.
We're just here for a simple meal, Mama. No feasts while others starve.
The meal looks delicious, madam. More than enough for us.
Evan pulls off at his mother's chair and helps her to her seat.
Timekeeper. Miss Soneto. Sit. Eat.
Thank you.
You will have to forgive me. This is all I have to offer at the moment.
Ivan takes a piece of rock-hard bread and softens it in the hot soup. His young guests follow suit.
You have food enough for the winter, Mama?
Oh, don't worry about me. Though if things go on like this, who can say, Miss Timekeeper? Are you here to end the famine?
Oh. That's crazy, man.
Please, call me Vertin, madam. As for this golden famine, I will try my best to give it a thorough investigation.
Caught between frustration and hope, the old lady lets out a sigh.
You should know, Vanyusha. Many have told me to leave with them. But I have stayed, trusting that you will find a way. Some of those fleeing south passed through the village. They said the attackers are different. They only take Alduni, arcanists, as captives.
Arcanists?
Yes. The poor things who refused to cooperate were beaten half to death before they took them. As for the humans, well...
Somebody shakes her head.
But Igor's army would have taken humans too.
Igor?
Soneto, you must try this pickled watermelon.
Spoonful of sour, dark red flesh. Suddenly shoved into the chief assistant's mouth, stopping her from revealing any more.
Oh, okay.
I know, revealing too much.
It really is delicious, madam. Quite different from any I've ever tasted. Might I ask how you made it?
Ah, it warms an old woman's heart to hear such things. Nothing special, really. Though many underestimate the importance of the barrel.
As Miss Galena steadily shares her years-tested method of pickling watermelon, they leave behind talk of these troubled times. Sounds of wooden spoons scraping against steel bowls mingle with chewing and swallowing. The lunch finally ends in an uneasy silence. Leaning against the door, Miss Galena says goodbye to her guests.
Apologies again for the poor meal.
Hush now. The meal was hearty and our bellies are full. There are a few stews better than yours.
Yes, it was just what we needed, madam.
For her son's reassuring words, the old lady finally closes the door.
I know you have questions, but this is not the place to talk. Come, walk with me.
Outskirts, Tamarovka. Outside, layers of golden grass lap at the edge of the village like waves on a beach.
How could Miss Galena be your mother?
The directness of this question adds a touch of chill to the unusually warm air. Commander smooths a wrinkle in his collar.
Timekeeper, you know the same pain, yes? To witness the storm take away those you love. If that face appeared again, full of light and life before your eyes,
those you love, we all do.
Could you still your heart? When I saw her again, she was no longer my mother, but a teacher with no children, devoted wholly to her students. She never once left home.
The reason for this phenomenon still remains unknown. However, observations have shown that each of them has a complete memory, identity, and social relations. Their independent will is undeniable. We can't force them to be the person we think they are.
I know. To speak of the storm would only break her. She would shun me. But in time, she took me as her child. In the end, I have a mother again. That is enough for me.
I'm glad you figured it out.
Figured it out? The truth is the opposite, Timekeeper. I chased Galena like a lost pup, hoping to find my mother in her. And I did. Her face, her body, every line and wrinkle. She is the mother I lost to the first storm, down to the gentle smile when she talks to me.
Commander takes several deep breaths to stop his teeth from chattering.
Think of it. Those you lost, standing before you again. Only their clothes and memory changed. Would you call them dead and gone? Would you not hold them close, praying memory returns?
It's hard to say.
That's tough.
I've never personally dealt with such a thing. Perhaps I'll have an answer if I do.
Wait, what? She not counting? Oh, I mean, all the stuff with, her mom, I guess. Like, I don't know if she just doesn't want to reveal it to him, or maybe she's not, I don't remember her childhood, actually. Commander stops his questioning and turns to the meadow, bowing before him, withering amid abundance, stretching endlessly into the horizon.
It was on land like this that my father first set me on a chestnut mare. and showed me the reins. My mother watched on, afraid I would fall, no doubt. But she knew this was the way for every child. For centuries, the Cossacks have lived by the steppe. She feeds us, she fights us. Rebellion runs free in our blood. The steppe never changes, nor do her people. Sometimes I find myself asking, is this truly a false 1920? You, timekeeper, you have lived through many eras. We will never wholly understand one another.
From what I do understand, you were a survivor of the first storm. You've lived through all these eras too. I don't see the difference.
True. Yet I am marked by my hometown. My own time long before the storm ever struck. I was forged a Cossack, and the Cossack I remain no matter the era. And you, timekeeper? Which era is your home? Even 1999 must feel like another world to you.
Egg.
I do not belittle your path. I only say losing time and home leaves a wound in the heart. Politics aside, I respect you. You are the timekeeper, the master of all ages and all people. Many consider you a savior, and I am but a man with mortal ties. Zeno has every reason to keep me at arm's length.
This is all the old Cossack has to say. He adjusts his wind-blown hat and makes to leave.
Commander, wait.
Yes? What more is there to say?
I have no power to change your decision. But I have a mission here. I need to know. Will you follow Zeno's orders and lead your army to Belgrade?
I will see you safe to the city and stand with you in your mission. This I swear.
I understand.
Commander!
Turn back to see if he could rushing toward them, arms flailing.
Commander! What are you doing out here? I thought you were at home.
What's the matter?
They got too drunk.
Oh.
A brawl's broken out.
Bro. It's time to whip him back into shape. Wait. Oh, there's no playable section for this one? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I did play it. Let me see. Lilia. Your phone died. I see. Isabeth. Okay. How's work going, dude? Special times. Mothers have a gift for turning imagination and a little miracle into a fine meal. Grace before meals. Miss Galina's wartime recipes. Oh my gosh. Rye bread. Aged flour, wheat husks, potato skins, and a little salt. Nothing's happening? I see. It's going good. Dry and grind the potato skins, then mix them with the wheat husks into the aged flour. Add warm water and knead it into a dough, then bake beside the stove ashes. Golden famine leaves us short on oil and grain, so there's no oil for the bread. The baked loaf comes out hard and bitter, but at least it fills the stomach. Ivan loves smearing chili paste on top. He says he's eaten it this way since childhood. I've made a note to prepare extra for him next time. Smoked fish. River carp. Elm twigs. One old newspaper. Clean the fish, salt it, and smoke it with elm twigs and newspaper until the skin turns black and dry. The smell carries 3 houses down, but don't be greedy. Save the fish oil, freeze it for soup. Grassroots soup. Ingredients: wild grass roots, nettles, half a potato, a pinch of chili. Instructions: boil the roots until soft. Add chili, stove ash, and salted grass seeds to mimic borscht. The recipe came from a young man I met by the riverside, Wheatfield, claimed to be a nameless, wandering poet. Missing ingredients: sour cream, carrots, and onions. Can't make proper borscht. Grass roots have been dug out nearly everywhere. Can only forage along the ditches now. Jam from neighbor Balia? They hid... let me see. They had 2 jars of real apple jam before the famine hit. Gave me one. Tucked it on the top shelf of the cupboard. Wrapped in old cloth so the rats won't smell it. There has been lost an entire wheat field's harvest. May the Mother Earth bless this kind couple. I've told Ivan to stop bringing food home. The people at the front have it harder than we do. Besides, in the face of disaster, soldiers and civilians must be treated equally. Even with his position, I won't allow our family any special treatment. Damn, man. Well, we're a ways there to get the thingy. Both sides of the river. Here. Let me wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Both sides of the river. The wheat from the grain trampled under the boots of friend and foe alike. This is number 7, right? Trying to decide if I want to do one more after this, maybe up to part 8, and whatnot. I can't go to part. I usually try to like getting halfway, and if there's around 22 of them, I mean, you know, I probably would love to get around 11, but I don't think I could do that this time around. Several young men in Xeno cavalry uniforms surround the house, along with some boys not yet old enough to serve. I mean, maybe I can. We'll see. Right after this. Boy and a girl trapped at the doorstep. Judging by their resemblance, they're siblings. The brother is covered in blood. Cavalryman poised to charge stumbles back and crashes into the line of men behind him. I stands at the circle's center, the only barrier between the cavalrymen and the two children.
Who's next?
This has nothing to do with you, outsider.
Another cavalryman steps out of the crowd, ready to fight. Oh. Straight to battle?
Many streams are converging in this place.
Oh, snap.
Just another shift, what I'm good at.
Let me handle le flot des Sephiroth.
Laundry time. Up and at it.
Up and at it.
Quiet.
A secret revealed.
Your secret is revealed.
There's strength in restraint.
How rude.
Yes, at last I see. Her secret is revealed.
Yes, I got this. Yes, I got this. I can do it. I can hear it. It is here.
Come, Lasso. Restraint is part of the training.
Higher than a bell tower, and even the clouds.
Did I just... Okay, well...
Please, stop this violence.
Die.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Scatter!
One word from the commander immediately silences the cavalrymen. They instinctively step aside, clearing a path to the house for him.
Commander.
The knight puts away her weapon.
Forgive me for bruising your soldiers. I don't mean to interfere with the Cavalry Corps' internal affairs, but this incident could cause serious harm to people outside the military.
Commander raises a hand, prompting her to skip the formalities.
What is this?
Someone discovered a stash of unfamiliar weapons in these two children's house. It seems their uncle joined the bandits last night.
These children... they're from an Arcanist family.
Yes, some Arcanist villagers fled upstream, claiming they would join the bandits and return to rob the others. Some soldiers thought it prudent to do a preemptive strike.
Kind of looks over his soldiers sternly. Their evasive eyes prove the knight's words.
Are you hurt?
No, they didn't harm me.
You've stopped the worst. Thank you, Miss Marcia. Leave them to me.
Certainly.
She has no intention to fight. She packs her equipment and takes the cleared path to leave. Commander approaches a young boy on the step. He appears to be below the enlistment age. Commander tries to say something, but sees only refusal in the young boy's eyes. Gives a gentle gesture for them to enter their home. Turns, still standing tall at the doorstep, and faces his men.
There may come a day when we cross blades with our townsfolk. A day none of us prays to see. This war will scar us. It will scar our children. Our children's children. The Dawn will carry our deeds for centuries. Those who take up arms with bandits are our enemies. And we will answer with bullet and blade. But their families will not suffer. They are our people. Her people. No harm will come to them by our hand, else we become those we fight.
Then what are we waiting for? Why are we stationing in the city?
We aren't city guards, we're riders. We should be out on the steppe hunting down the bandits.
Right. These are our homes they're destroying. How can we just stay in the city and watch them burn?
If the cavalry won't go, then we should go ourselves. Split up by village and defend our own.
Then the enemy will seize the chance. And one by one, the blood of you and your families will water the dawn.
Yeah.
We fight for the peace of the steppe. If she is to flourish as she once did, then we must stand united upon her plains. No more words on this. I forbid it. All those who brawled will be punished as necessary. Now, go to your chief and get packed. The rest period is cancelled. We ride in 1 hour.
Oh. An hour later, the cavalry leaves Tamarovka, where they have barely paused to make their advance upstream along the river toward Beregrad. Thousands of cavalrymen make up most of the head of the marching column. Behind them follow a small number of infantry units and a long supply team.
So good you joined me at the Vanguard. Interesting company, the two of you. What with all your stories from the West?
Pretty sure it was you who insisted on coming with us.
Reminds me of my days scouting for the Order. It wasn't an easy position to be in.
Sergei looks up at the sky.
At this rate, it'll be dark before half the corps sees the city. Best we hop off and wait for the others to catch up.
Scouting in a clearing the way for the march dismounts on a gentle slope, taking shelter in the shade of a tree.
Careful, Meryl. You'll break a leg if you dismount like that. Here, take my hand.
Having already dismounted, Marcia walks over and helps Meryl off her horse.
Thank you, Masha. Finally a bit of a break.
Sergei, the sun will go down before we arrive. Then we'll be transitioning to a night march.
Yeah, we were supposed to put up for a night in Tamarovka and leave at dawn. What kind of army starts a march in the afternoon?
Night marches come with considerable dangers, especially when we don't know the enemy's movements. What's got the commander so anxious?
He's a commander. He must have his reasons. Believe me, I know what it takes to lead a troop. My great-grandfather was a general, you know. Fought off Napoleon side by side with the Tsar himself. Came home with a chest of medals, too. Shame my family lost him.
Without the taunts of his townfolk, there's no one to rein in Sergei's bragging.
If you ask me, it's because of the timekeeper. The sooner she finishes up whatever it is she wants to do in the city, the sooner he can send her on her way.
Sergei voices his opinion freely, not realizing that the person in front of him is a member of the Foundation.
Then, we won't be stuck guarding the city, and we can finally show the bandits what's what. You know how dangerous they are.
What's the timekeeper doing here?
You could always ask her. Aren't the two of you around the same age? Wouldn't you have been classmates at school?
Seriously? Can't we just drop this? Burton was already the timekeeper by the time I got there. I never saw her in school.
The SPTM. A school full of arcanists. It should be an interesting place.
Not as much as you'd think. Everything we learned was for the benefit of humanity and the supreme mission of human survival. Every day, there's a morning broadcast of the school motto in 12 languages,
Oh,
And the
God.
student handbook's thicker than the Oxford Dictionary. Oh, and the fence. It's electrocuted. Can you imagine? 230 volts of electricity buzzing day and night. It's more like a prison than a school. There was a rumor back then that a group of students managed to escape. People said it was the timekeeper who organized it.
Oh yeah, they escaped all right.
The timekeeper? That's difficult to imagine. She seems very level-headed.
People were kind of scared of her. Apparently, she was their leader.
People were kind of scared of people. Apparently, she was their leader.
Did she or the other children bully you?
Meryl freezes at the question.
Not at all. Why do you ask?
I was bullied by someone of that type when I was in the Order.
Oh. Marcia speaks as if it were nothing more than a passage from a textbook.
I was about half the age I am now. As an arcanist, my physical fitness was poor before I received training from the Order. Some older squires would give newcomers like me a hard time. We didn't stand a chance.
What's a squire?
They serve the knights, and are usually candidates for knighthood. Newcomers take on menial tasks while they study the arcane skills of the Order. Those who master them become squires.
Wow, and you ended up a knight. Did you train thinking you'd go to war?
War. I had always pictured it as something far off. A legendary battle of dreams and ideas, until it broke out. I'm no longer so naive.
You must have taught those bullies of yours a lesson, right?
Marcia's mouth curls into a mysterious smile.
Very few squires are granted knighthood.
Sergei, who has been listening along, cuts in.
All right, rest's over. Back in your saddles. Better not let the team see us lounging around.
Sergei straightens up and checks that the saddles are securely fastened. The others follow suit.
You'll see Beregrad once we reach the top of the slope.
Wait, hold on. Okay. He rides slowly toward the top.
Those were some stories. Didn't have anything half as exciting in my childhood. By the way, I could show you around the city if you've got time. I know it well. There's a Turkish place that makes the best kebabs. Ah, but they might have fled already.
Getting in the way, Sergei quickly reaches the top of the slope.
Behold! The dawn's great... What?
Sergei pulls hard on the reins, stopping his horse just before the crest.
What's wrong?
Wait, am I seeing things? Why are there so many people outside the city?
Right up to his side, a dark crowd forms a wall across the cavalry corps's route to Beregrad.
This is... an army. They're blocking the entrance.
What? At this time of day?
Sergei, tell the commander to halt the march. Merle and I will stay and observe their movements. Go.
All right.
Ah, it's getting good.
Outside Beregrad, did you get a clear look? Bandits or other forces?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely not bandits. There are too many of them, and I think I saw armored cars. Oh, and a banner with a griffin on it.
A griffin.
Igor. Commander's brow darkens.
Hold all regiments. Hold the advance and take the high ground outside Beregrad. Do not engage.
Yes, Commander.
Emperor Eliason rushes off. The man returns to the solemn chief of staff and flying witch captain at his side.
A griffin.
Igor's banner.
So he's here. Just outside Birigrad. Only half a day's march away. Our orders are to enter Birigrad. If Igor blocks our way or tries to attack, we have reason to engage.
But the city and its people may already be under his thumb. If the upstream villages truly were pillaged by his hand, then he may threaten us with the lives of Berograd's people.
Commander's hand instinctively reaches for the gun at his waist. Cold metal calms his nerves.
Lieutenant Lilia, your unit will confirm the number and formation of Igor's army. Retreat if attacked. Suffer no losses.
On it.
Okay. Okay, that was numbers part 7, right? I think I'm fine still. I'm down to do it. Maybe I'll try to get to part 11. Maybe. I could try. Let me see this. Yeah, I appreciate you guys chilling and hanging out, man. Means a lot, dude. Let me see. Where's the... Oh, it's up here. Salute to the new sun. The crumpled drafts in the bin prove how much thought she put into this. Claim notice. A Sentinel Unit internal notice number 47. To all Sentinel Unit members, intelligence confirmed that former Chief of Staff Captain Krutov deserted during the routine return voyage from the Antarctic operation, taking critical documents and military equipment, including classified files on multiple communication devices. His whereabouts remain unknown. It is highly likely that he has defected to operate as an independent force or has entered into collaboration with Manus Vindictae. Admiral Igor has designated him as a top priority threat. Any personnel who encounter Krutov during field missions or transit must report so immediately. Do not pursue or take unauthorized action. Additionally, according to the latest announcement from headquarters, Admiral Igor will personally lead elite forces to the Berograd region in the Lower Don after completion of the Sanctuary's infrastructure. This operation involves coordination between the frontline and the intelligence department. To prevent communication leaks, subsequent personnel assignments will be communicated under separate notice. Finally, in light of ongoing organizational restructuring, the Sentinel unit will be renamed the Griffin Legion. We welcome alternative naming proposals. If you wish to submit one, please deliver your suggestion to Lieutenant Moldier within 7 days. Ah, Moldier. Note, names must reflect our military ethos. Offensive, religious, or politically suggestive terms are prohibited. Issued by Lieutenant Moldier. Date blank. The Negotiators and the Judge. Yeah, we'll try to get to 11. That'll be our goal. It is simple to denounce the evildoer and far more difficult to understand them. Part 8. A shallow valley separates the two armies. The wind stirs seeds and dust. The warhorses grow restless under the eerie silence.
I'll be damned. It's really him, Igor. After all this time, he just shows up here in Berograd? What's he trying to do, exactly?
Gonna mute and avoid spoilers? Alrighty, brother. Gotcha.
Whatever it is, he should do it soon so we can end him. I bet he wants to take his chances against us, too.
Not so fast. You know Igor parted ways with Manus Vindictae after the Antarctic operation.
Are you on that traitor's side?
He parted ways with us, too.
The roar of broom engines on their return flight briefly drowns out the quarrel below.
All right. Quit your bickering. The flight unit's back. It's all up to the commander now.
Yeah. The commander lowers his telescope as he awaits the flying witch's news. Billy emerges from a whirl of dust stirred up by the SU-02BE.
It's weird. It's Igor, all right? Triple Ace and all, but they didn't attack. I flew low, too. Even looked eye to eye with the soldiers. But they still held fire. As for the city, there's no signs of damage. Or of Igor's men.
His soldiers are all outside the city?
Okay. One moment. The game's, it's resetting. The daily reset. Anyway. A lot of build-up so far, right? No! It wants me to log in? Okay. Hold on. Okay, we're back. That means I have to... Is it gonna put me back on the story? No, it's not, right? No,
The cries
okay.
of soldiers, the moans of the wounded, and the restless wind.
Here, while I'm at it, let me, do my sign-in over here as well. There we go. Okay, let's get back to it. The negotiators and the judge. It is simple to denounce the evildoer and far more difficult to understand them. We'll skip forward to the part we just got to, where we were at.
I'll beat
whatever.
Not so.
Are you on that key part? All right, it's all up.
What does the tactical map look like? Oh, it looks like that now. What does it say? Peregrad.
Status.
It's weird. It's Igor, all right? Triple Ace and all, but they didn't attack. I flew low, too. Even looked eye to eye with the soldiers. But they still held fire. As for the city, there's no signs of damage. Or of Igor's men.
His soldiers are all outside the city?
Yeah, got his main force positioned along the main road to it. It's like he wants us to see him.
He wants us to see him.
If he wanted to stop our advance, capturing the city would have been the best bet. It's almost like he's welcoming us.
Commander raises his telescope again, and this time he spots a soldier riding out from Igor's army.
What?
Messenger crosses the ground between the two forces, drawing closer to the cavalry. His rebel uniform causes quite a stir.
That's...
Calm yourself, Lieutenant. A rider must assess the terrain before he takes to a gallop.
Commander holds fire. The messenger reaches the cavalry formation and approaches the commander escorted by a guard.
Commander Ivan Ivanovich, it's been a while.
Ivanovich. Okay, that's how you say it.
A long time indeed. What message do you bring, Ptolemy?
Messenger stares straight into the commander's eyes, intent on carrying out the mission entrusted to him by his father.
Admiral Igor wishes to talk with you and the Timekeeper, who is currently under your protection. There's something important he wants to discuss. About Beregrad, the Dawn, and the Timekeeper's mission.
Igor has the information I need.
Seems he knows why you're here, though this could be a ploy.
It's too dangerous for the Timekeeper to meet Igor in person. They should speak via communication device instead.
They could easily have reached us through such devices. Given this message was brought by one of his most trusted subordinates, I don't think it's negotiable. What are your thoughts, Commander?
Commander finds himself the most unsure of his decision.
I want to know his purpose here. And him stationing outside the city does look like a gesture of goodwill. That said, I shouldn't meet him in private. Word will surely reach the Joint Committee.
I understand your concerns. But either way, I'll meet him.
Timekeeper?
I currently have almost no information on my mission. I'd like to know what he has to say, even if it's a lie.
Commander pauses to consider.
Our orders are to avoid confrontation. Accepting his request may be the way to do that. But whether I join the meeting is your decision.
Me?
The committee will not question your motivations. If I attend, let it be by your bidding. Then if they question me, I will have my defense.
Wait, let me see.
I see. I'll make the decision.
But how can we ensure the safety of the Timekeeper and the others?
Meeting Igor, huh? Take me with you, Vertsen. I'd like to hear what he's got to say.
All right. I accept Igor's invitation, and I request the Commander join me. To ensure the safety of both parties, I suggest we each bring our own bodyguards. Lilia will be ours.
You could use another Timekeeper.
Sonetto, you're the only one who knows the details of the mission besides myself. One of us should stay in a safe place.
Relax. I'll bring Vertsen back in one piece.
Understood.
Yeah, Lily is a tough cookie.
Please be careful, Timekeeper. I'll prepare a teleport disc for you.
So it stands. I'll send a rider to Igor's messenger. We meet on the open plain, within striking distance of both sides.
Okay. In that space between armies, the air seems to tighten under the antagonistic stares of the opposing sides. Tens of thousands of eyes are fixed. While new figures at the center of the valley, they work towards each other across the open grassland. Gonna use the restroom? Gotcha. Igor arrives first at the designated location and waits patiently. Stands alone, not a single guard at his side.
I'm sorry that this is the way we meet again.
I feel the same, Igor. What did you want to talk about?
The rebel leader seems unfazed by his opponent's omission of rank.
After the last storm, you helped Moldir escape Antarctica and avoid investigation by the Foundation. You have my thanks.
She provided us valuable support. I simply returned the favor.
If that's all you got to say, then send a thank you letter. Get to the point. What do you want?
Igor glances at Ivan, who watches in silence.
There are some matters I want to clarify.
Where you want to start? From the first time you put on the Xeno uniform? Or from Sao Paulo?
São Paulo. Let's start there.
Everyone's surprised the Admiral lets out of the city's name. The sound of it almost stings. Corner of Ivan's eye twitches.
Before I arrived in São Paulo, I struck a deal with the dead Arcana.
You communicated with Arcana after her death?
Yes, you witnessed the events in Antarctica. I trust there is no need to explain why I heard her voice. Death and resurrection are part of the myth she aimed to construct. I refused to become her follower, but I desperately needed the reward only she could provide.
Arcana needed Erd to complete her resurrection ritual. What did you need?
A true shelter. A boon, a hidden place. A promise from the surpassing excellence. She used many words for this little cube. Is it familiar to you, Timekeeper?
The material's similar to the Tear of Kamala.
I don't know what that is.
The origin is the same, but their function is different.
Igor clenches his fist and the black cube disappears.
Why make a deal with Arcana if just to avoid the storm? The Foundation already provides you shelter.
When you learn of Earth and the Umber Room, you will understand why I cannot trust the Foundation's promises. They have chosen a perilous path.
The name mentioned too many times of late. Plucks at a golden thread in her mind.
You know about the Amber Room too?
I know what led you here. Earth, Umber Room. The words appear together. But whoever gave you this intelligence likely knows little more than that. Belgrade is not a large city, but without guidance you will never find the Umber Room, even if you turn it inside out. Fortunately, its location is not a secret to me. Because I was involved in it all.
Damn.
How much more do you know?
No more questions. I am no longer bound by the Foundation's confidentiality rules. I can lead you directly to the answers.
Igor gives him space to consider the deal, then turns to the cavalry commander, who has not spoken a word.
Ivan, I know you care deeply for the Dawn. I admit some responsibility for the looting of the upstream villages.
Then, it was you?
It was Krutov.
Krutov? Hear you. What difference is there? He betrayed Zeno at your site in Sao Paulo. He follows your orders.
Not since Antarctica. With the new era, Krutov has taken his own path. We have some differences of opinion. The Manos deal was a one-off, but Krutov wants more. He believed our reward should be greater. That receiving only a small black cube was like pleasing a child with a toy.
A traitor among traitors. Guess people do get what they deserve.
Sharp. You're right. I should have known that without Zeno, his desire would grow beyond my control. I will take the blame for his madness.
And for the Xeno soldiers you killed in Sao Paulo.
I will not deny it, and I will atone. But I must first stop what Krutov has done to the Don Basin. I trusted him, trained him under my command, but failed to see his inflating ambition. I did not snuff it when I had the chance. In the end, he built an army from my soldiers and weapons, and from the Manos and other sources. In this era, our relationship has become rancorous. He hopes to snatch the boon, and I hope to end this matter once
and for all. Then he and his bandit forces now belong to Manus Vindictae.
He works with them as an ally, not a follower. He has not undergone the masked trial. Likely his arrogance is the reason.
Whether he has joined the Manus or not, it matters little. These differences of opinion among you rebels are the cause of the Don's suffering. If an ounce of duty is left in you, end it, quickly.
I will launch an attack on Krutov when the time is right, but the battle will be hard-fought.
Admiral frankly admits the trouble his army is facing.
I'm sure you already have some information, but Krutov is more powerful than you think. Xena weapons, Manus troops, the backing of Dawn warlords. He has them all. My army alone cannot defeat him. That is why I ask your cooperation. With the cavalry corps, we will outnumber them. We will have the advantage.
Igor's words are like a shashka sunk into the mud, waiting for the other to pull it free. Across the plain, tens of thousands of soldiers still face one another.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Tense silence.
I'm sure, and I hope I have proven my sincerity. This serves all parties. We will bring peace to the Dawn, and the Timekeeper will learn what she seeks of Earth.
Damn, the music's awesome.
If you agree, everything will be settled within a week. You have my word. The sunlight is fading, so is our time. I hope the deal can be made now.
Damn. That was tense, yeah. Holy moly. Igor. Follow me. I think. Oh dear. Let me see. Keyword. Words are like stones beneath the river, catching the sunlight and guiding the current. Decrypt. A note from Sonetto. Timekeeper regarding the slips of paper covered in unknown symbols are tucked into Mr. Craeus's letter. Yeah, welcome back, dude. How's it going? Spent some time analyzing them and eventually found relevant information in an old tome in the library. Followed an ancient and rarely used encryption method. Deciphered them and extracted several key fragments from the mass of meaningless character strings. I've transcribed them below. Beregrad, list, what? Amber Room, the Foundation, related. Oh. Interesting. White Knight. Comrades may be united in loyalty or by other means. Hatred will do. Okay, 3 more. Under the conveyor of under the cover of night, the Xeno Cavalry Corps resumed its march toward Beregrad. Griffin Legion holds position by the main road to the city. Both armies remain on high alert. On the fields comes the slow crunch of 2 pairs of heavy boots.
It must have taken some convincing, especially with Sternova. She's rarely easy to sway.
I swore it would bring peace to the Dawn. Sabina objected, of course. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Her exact words.
She's right.
Igor pulls back his sleeve. A circle of neatly inscribed symbols glitters faintly on his scarred arm.
The arcane incantation customized by Zeno for every arcanist commander, preventing the misuse of arcane skills. Never thought I'd see it again.
Your arcane skill can vanish an army in an instant. I must take precautions.
Ever cautious. Good. Though I'm surprised you still remember how to write it.
I knew a day would come when I'd need it. I never thought it would be for this.
Commander has no desire to pursue the topic. He looks away.
Keep your promise. The Hawks are circling. They will devour me and Som if given the chance.
I know the Foundation wants no conflict between the cavalry and me, and the Timekeeper must have promised to vouch for you. Her words will not go unheard. Were it not for the Timekeeper's mission in Belgrade, they would have ordered you to leave the Dawn immediately. No 2-week buffer.
How did you learn this?
I do not need interception to know what the Joint Committee thinks, provided their membership remains unchanged. You're a Kazakh, so they sent you here to recruit new riders, for the same reason they do not want you stationed here in your hometown.
Don't speak like you know me, Igor. You and I are no longer brothers. Demotion, imprisonment, no matter what they hang upon me, I will do what I must to defend my home.
Igor's eyes follow the river upstream to Belgrade's low rooftops gleaming beneath the starry sky.
We were born and raised on this land. We both bade farewell to our families that day, leaving Belgrade and the steppe for the cold walls of Zeno. On a fine day, you can make out the church spire from here. The city is not as large as it was in '99. Back then, you could easily see the suburbs too.
Many things are different. All this will be washed away in time. Do not put too much weight on it.
But the steppe remains unchanged, and so do her people. The smell of grass and dirt is no different than at the century's end.
I still cannot trust you. Krotov is but one stain on the dawn. There are many more to be blotted. The Golden Famine will strip the steppe bare. Her people will either starve or leave. Most will have to live off their food stores. Some poor folk have none at all.
What does the Foundation believe to be the cause?
They haven't investigated. The Foundation is stretched thin. The steppe is not worth their focus. Our best hope may be the next storm. If it is kind, the dawn will wake as she should in the next era.
Igor lets Ivan's almost cruel joke pass.
This heat is the result of an arcane ritual.
A ritual? Bending the weather over the entire lower dawn. How can it be done?
Commander!
Visitor's shout cuts the conversation short. He runs up to them and bends over, hands on his thighs, as he attempts to catch his breath.
Yes.
Visitor's breathing is unsettled, not from weariness, but from sheer fear. Turns to the Xeno rebel leader with a curious expression on his face. He mumbles something imperceptible to himself, gradually steadying his breathing. The moment he straightens up, he whips out a pistol.
This is for Alyosha!
Okay, well. Igor staggers back 2 steps and drops to one knee. Messenger's trembling hand throws the shot off course, denying the bullet its deadly purpose. For a brief moment of shock, the commander lunges forward to seize the messenger's wrist.
Soldier! What do you think you're doing?
Forces the messenger's face to the ground. He takes the dirt of his home with every word he roars.
Alyosha! My brother! You killed him! You killed him in Sao Paulo! Why did you do it? Because he wasn't an arcanist? Because he wouldn't help you cozy up to the menace scum?
No one answers beside his struggling. The knight returns to
Your
silence.
commanders may execute any soldier who sabotages the army's strategic goals as a traitor. This is Xeno law.
Igor rises slowly and grips a military identification tag hanging against his chest. A dent remains where the bullet struck. He is calm as the silent nights, the dawn. He steps forward and kicks the fallen pistol away.
Let him go.
This is my army. You have no say here.
Afar off, a few war horses neigh. Torches quickly light up the dark like streetlights.
Let go of me!
Messenger circles free of Ivan's grasp, pulls down the slip and vanishes into the marching column. One by one, the torches go out.
Sure, it was me.
Commander fires several shots, but it hits nothing.
Father!
Igor's ever-loyal son rushes over.
Barokov! Don't even think about protecting that bastard!
Igor raises a hand and turns to the commander.
I'm letting it go, and so are you. Many of your cavalry have long served Xeno. They will protect him. Pursuing this will only undermine morale. Nothing matters more than unity in the army. I taught you this. Your cavalry must be united. Brothers and sisters on the battlefield. This is what they are. A family.
For a few deep breaths, Ivan returned his pistol to its holster.
The hatred of those who once trusted you. A bullet to the chest. Krotov's betrayal, a home soon to be aflame. Remember what you have wrought, Igor.
I can never forget. About the ritual that caused the Golden Famine. It was Manus Vindictor's doing, composed of multiple rites. Their goal is to expand west. First the Don, then the Dnieper. Soon, millions of square kilometers of land will grow no crops. All of Europe will face hunger.
Jeez.
What sort of ritualist has the power to change the weather over such an area?
Remember, Ivan, our enemy is a resurrected deity.
With Ptolemy's support, Igor makes his way down the slope. Jeez, man. Arcana.
Keep breathing.
Ritualist lifts a censer above her head. Colorful fumes spill from its veins. They creep around the bound captive like a gaseous myriapod. What the hell? Krutov raises an eyebrow of contempt at the horrifying display.
Is he dead?
The ritualist gives the censer a wave. The fumes rush back inside in an instant.
I overestimated the human's mental capacity. Next time, I won't make the same mistake.
Why not bring them to the iceberg? Or do you aim to monopolize the fruits of the experiment?
Every glorious achievement is hers.
The ritualist's answer is vague. Krutov waves a hand, signaling a soldier to drag the body away.
I have no time for your little experiments. My army departs for Beregrad in 2 hours.
Beregrad?
The news clearly catches her off guard.
We will eventually conquer the city, plunder it of its wealth and vitality. But the party now, you say? There were no such orders from the iceberg. Starvation will be our enemy's end.
She entrusted me an army and the power to deploy them. Now that Igor and Ivan have met, they are sure to head to Beregrad. I must stop them.
The low growl of engines rolls in. Transport unit responsible for heavy weapons is departing.
My army is ready. This is my chance to eliminate Igor for good. If you won't give me the boon, I will take it myself.
The loss of one right will affect the efficacy of many others. If the weather cools and winter returns, our attack on the Eastern Front will be jeopardized. Our entire project will be delayed. Your privilege has its limits, General. You and your followers will accept the trial. It is only a matter of time.
Watch your tone, Ritualist. You never asked Igor and his men to wear the mask. You have no right to ask us.
Presses his gun against the Ritualist's forehead. She doesn't flinch, she grins.
Igor is a weak, indecisive coward who doesn't dare face his true desires. I am greater than he will ever be.
Do you think a gun to the head will scare me? Death is but a return to her embrace. She will resurrect our arcanists, clarify our deeds. I will die with her name on my lips.
Krutov lowers his gun.
Monsters.
Charon looks on as one of Krutov's soldiers drags a fresh corpse from the camp. For the man who's already dead, it doesn't feels closer to withering.
How many more will die for this?
Soldier glances at him without a word. He lowers his head and walks away. Charon feels a stronger pressure closing in on him.
They die because of you, Charon. The decision was yours.
Charon turns back.
If joining you will teach you to respect life, then I will do so. But it is unclear what difference my choice will make. These people will still die by your hand, only for another cause.
I am not so deranged as the Manas. I simply value efficiency.
If you are not one of them, if you detest their behavior, why do you work for them?
They work for me. These lunatics know nothing of military tactics. They simply point in a direction and let their entire force loose.
Krutov pauses.
What similarity could I possibly have with them?
You both start wars, bringing destruction and bloodshed wherever you walk.
Our purposes are different.
It doesn't seem so different to me.
A pity you have to go. It's rare I meet someone worth more than a few words of conversation.
Charon fails to grasp the implication behind Krutov's words. He only sees a soldier approaching with a black horse.
Andreas.
Damn, they got the horse, man. Before he even realizes it, he's bound with a rope by the two soldiers behind him.
Why do you bind me? The ritualist has already limited my movement.
I have other plans for you.
Damn. Am I crazy? What? Oh, it's up here. Legacy of the Era. A woman... Oh, not woman. A worm frozen in resin, its body encased for hundreds of millions of years. It is a prisoner within this silent? Interesting. Two more. Street Beregrad. Beregrad receives the thundering hooves of the cavalry in dead silence. It's as if the city has been deserted. Yet the soldiers sense the stairs, frightened, alert, resentful. Peering through every rusted door, every shattered stained glass window, they settle on the weary war horses, on dust-stained uniforms, and on the black barrels of their guns.
What are they so scared of? The cavalry is here to protect them.
After all the chaos, letters from the front, soaring prices, bandits. Beregrad is worn thin, even afraid of its own shadow.
Just like the people of Tamarovka.
Commander looks up at the shuttered windows around him, then turns to the shadows hiding in the alleys.
You didn't keep the cavalry's orders confidential?
Igor walks beside him. From time to time, he presses against his ribs, where the sting of the gunshot still echoes.
Word always gets out.
Then the citizens must know that you will soon withdraw from the Don. With no one left to protect them, they have lost all faith. They do not know why the cavalry comes. I'm certain their minds are filled with the worst possibilities. They think you will plunder the city, no doubt. That's most of what they have faced since this began.
I see. We'll find a man of standing. Fyodor Petrovich, perhaps, and convince him we bear no ill.
People don't understand what they cannot see with their own eyes, and you cannot tell them about the foundation of Xena.
In the darkness, several citizens lurk with weapons in their hands. Not one of them escapes Igor's eyes.
They have already formed a militia, preparing for the worst. All we can do is remain discreet and avoid adding fuel to the fire.
We must end this quickly. Deal with Krotov. Captured or killed, it doesn't matter. Destroy the ritual and return the step to what she once was.
And aid the timekeeper in her mission.
1 week, Igor. That was your word. Do not forget it.
I suggest we entrust the ritual issue to Lilia's flight unit.
Hold on.
They have the element of surprise. An aerial strike will give the Manus little time to react.
Already done. The coordinates you gave are with Lieutenant Lilia. He's working on an air raid plan as we speak.
I will leave Beregrad to you. The timekeeper waits for me at the church.
What she seeks is in a church.
Lilia brings her broom to a stop outside a church. This church is unremarkable among the many others in Beregrad, medium-sized and without a distinctive dome. Only its position sets it apart. It stands on a higher ground, giving it a clear overlook of the Golden Plains.
What kind of church is this? Place is abandoned. Capitan, I don't know what you're looking for here.
Capitan.
But you got to take care of yourself. Especially...
She glances over, she spots Igor approaching from afar.
I will, Lilia. Have a good flight.
Never had a bad one. Though smashing into the Vice President's office would make it a little better than the rest.
It's a farewell in Lilia's own style, but she doesn't leave. Instead, she fixes her gaze on Igor.
Lieutenant Lilia, my interests do not conflict with the timekeepers. The coordinates I provided are correct. We are on the same side.
I am not worried. If you dare to lie about this, you're not leaving the city alive.
Lilia steps forward, directly squaring up with the rebel leader.
But no matter what you do, now or in the future, I'll never forget what you did in Sao Paulo. I'll live through this war, and I hope you do too, so I can walk you to the judgment seat myself and see you punished for everything you've done.
She meets his eyes head on like an eagle locking onto its prey.
And if the court doesn't sentence you to death, I will.
Reading Lily's eyes, Igor understands that this isn't a threat but a declaration. He doesn't confront her, but he doesn't avoid her gaze either.
Lieutenant, I know what I've done. I see the faces of those I sacrificed more clearly than anyone.
Suffocating stillness settles across his face.
I look forward to my judgment day.
So do I.
Lilia mounts her broom and takes off. Igor watches as she rises into the sky and rejoins her squad. Lowers his head.
Let's go, Timekeeper. What we search for is underneath the church.
Underneath?
As there is change, so do landmarks. There was a time the Amber Room was buried beneath the market even. The church's cellar is deep, near the periphery of the Amber Room. Ptolemy led the digging of the simple tunnel between them.
Just as they are about to set off, Soneto lets out her anxious hesitation.
Timekeeper, are you sure you want to go down there alone?
It's all right, Soneto. Only Igor and I are allowed in the Amber Room. That was the deal. You and Marsha can just wait for me here.
The road down is not long, but the darkness of the suffocating earth devours any sense of time. Oops. Guided by the lingering scent of gunpowder from Ptolemy's excavation.
What's that light ahead?
The lighting ceased
toward a
my
faint
man
point of light in the
before.
distance.
Before? When they dug the tunnel?
Earlier than that.
The light grows brighter, revealing an unexpectedly complex structure as they pass through the entryway. Have to like stretch a lot, man. Especially if I was sitting down like for so long. Metro station, Belgrade. Appears to be a vast subway station or some grand theatrical stage. Whether or not an ode has ever been sung here, this is clearly not something that could have been built in this era.
A metro station? Looks like Cold War period. What's it doing here?
It's because of the Amber Room. The range of its storm immunity expanded, covering the station.
The immunity range expanded? So this isn't the center of the Amber Room?
Of course not. There was a metro station here when the Foundation and Zeno built the laboratory.
A laboratory built in collaboration between the Foundation and Zeno?
There is still some distance to the Amber Room. Let's talk on the way. Much remains to explain.
Now they've entered the subway station, the aged Zeno trader finally seems to shed the veiled wording in his speech.
The Foundation and Zeno have worked on many projects together, of many security levels. I am now free to talk of them. After the second storm, several Xeno generals and committee members requested my military support for a research project on the storm. At first, I thought it was similar to the Changeling project. Shady perhaps, but not too harmful.
That project still caused harm to tourists at the Green Lake campsite.
I
and
knew
the
he was
surrounding
talking
residents.
about that.
This is nothing compared to what the Ember Room did.
Yeah, that's what they called Jessica, the Changeling, right? There's nothing compared to what the Amber Room did.
After I joined the project, my orders were to station on the outskirts of Belgrade and build a military zone to protect the underground site. At the same time, the Foundation asked for a thorough review of all soldiers who served Xeno after the first storm, but did not appear in any 1999 records at headquarters.
Were they not registered?
No, their records were flawless in each branch across the world, but compared to headquarters records from 1999, anomalies were found. Some had similar resumes and ranks, but different photos from those filed in headquarters, as if their identities were stolen or replaced. Xena also encountered people whose faces matched their archive, but whose names were different, with no connection to Xeno at all. Sound familiar, Timekeeper?
Yep.
Yes. Mr. Duncan in Sao Paulo. His appearance matched an acquaintance of mine. A man I saw dissolve in the storm.
I was tasked with locating these abnormalities and bringing them to the Amber Room. For what purpose, I did not know. The guard there confided to me that people look different after leaving, as if no longer themselves.
Did you ever consider finding out what was going on?
No. Back then, my faith was firm. I wholeheartedly believed in the Foundation's vision of peace and honored my duty. That is to say, I followed orders. That led to my deepest regret. After the sixth storm, they brought in Earth.
No.
The Foundation found Erd that long ago.
Specifically, those leading the Amber Room project did. By order of the Pax House, all information on the project was sealed. The two subsequent storms came suddenly. During that time, something happened to Earth. Something different. During one storm, she escaped, but the secrecy of the project left us without manpower to find her. This is what led to her multiple disappearances in the following storms.
She could have stayed in the safe zone, couldn't she?
Indeed. From my view, the Foundation only searched for her to cover for their mistakes. I remember well the last time I saw Earth. It was on a vast land. Dangerous. Barren. Much like the Dawn Steppe.
In Antarctica.
That was Dr. Doras. I talk of Earth. When I saw her in São Paulo, I knew her at once. Both by her appearance and by her unique, calm bravery. But Dr. Doras was not the woman I knew in 1999. She was lost. A soul trying to reclaim memory and identity.
In other words, the last time you saw the Erd you knew was before the first storm.
Correct. In 1999, the year the first storm rose rain from the earth. This is the second event I want to tell you about. At that time, our army stood ready in Kazakhstan for a war none had ever seen before.
Jeez.
Miss Earth, the army is combat ready.
Thank you for letting me know, Admiral. At the moment they start the ritual, they'll be their most vulnerable. I need to be close to its center at that time.
Understood. You know what you are doing. I believe in you. Their defenses are weak. There is no need to worry, Miss Earth. Everything will go smoothly.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about her.
You mean your daughter?
No.
Yes. She's still too young to understand all this.
The SVDA will take good care of her.
The Foundation made the same promise. I suppose it's the only way.
Dang, man.
Manus Vindictae held its first space-time ritual on December 31st, 1999.
If they had succeeded, that ritual would have brought time back to the blank era. Antarctica was their second attempt. The results were much the same. The flood summoned by the ritual was incomplete and turned into the first storm.
Footsteps echo through the long sealed subway station, drawing them ever closer to the heart of the secret.
I promised Earth the operation would go smoothly, but I lied. Neither Xeno nor the Foundation had any idea how powerful the Manus' defensive ritual was. The situation was desperate. We had only one order: advance, regardless of the casualties. When the storm rose, it swallowed the details of the war. Yet the weight of it haunts me still. The grief of sending my soldiers to die. Like the flame of a candle, they were extinguished in an instant. If it weren't for the storm blurring my memories, I would have left Xeno and the Foundation far sooner.
The conversation ends, and ahead of them lies a broader space, where white light and air pour in.
Then what ultimately led to your betrayal?
Igor halts and turns toward an obscure door at the corner of the hall.
We've arrived.
It's carved from the same smooth marble as the surrounding wall, its outline only perceptible on close inspection. Unobtrusive, unremarkable, but ever so mysterious.
It was the Ember Room project. It showed me the Pax House's arrogance. By now, I don't know which shows less respect for life, the Foundation or Manus Vindictae. I once thought that we fought and sacrificed for a firm conviction, to bring a bright and peaceful future. But I can fool myself no longer. The Pax House may aim to build a peaceful future for both humans and Arcanists, but their means are no longer justifiable. And with Arcana as she is, this is a war for gods. How can we stand, let alone claim victory, as mere mortals? How I wish to have a god on my side, Timekeeper.
There's an almost pleading note in his voice.
What lies in the Ember Room, I cannot fully say. Data fragments, Miss Earth's words. Whatever it is, she wants you to have it. Destiny has seen it survive several storms, waiting for this hour, for you. This is a door only you and Miss Earth may open. Go. Walk through it.
I'm still not sure if you're telling the truth. But thank you for bringing me here, Igor.
I mean, I kind of believe his words, to be honest. What? Guess I was clicking too close to Lilia. What is the sky like? Rest. Winter is coming. Yet under the golden famine, the long river runs pale and weak. Listen quietly. What is it, Sabina? Drink some water first. Take your time. I can't, Commander. You might throw me down the well for what I'm about to say, but please give us the order to arrest those Rhine merchants. They must be punished. This is unlike you. Aren't you the one who told the quartermaster to keep the well clean because you'll drink it from it again? But I have to do something. Those lying bastards are running the markets into the ground. Banknotes are nothing more than worthless scraps now. You need solid gold just to buy a bucket of moldy, rotten potatoes? It's outrageous. Hoarding goods and profiteering from the war are nothing new. Prices here have been sky-high for ages. A small pouch of salt now costs as much as a quartermaster's monthly wage. Do they expect us to stand by and do nothing? The golden famine is still spreading. The flour mill shuts down after its workers enlisted. Life in Beregrad keeps getting harder. I understand. I'll speak with Fyodor Petrovich. Can't let these parasites bleed the city dry. Commander, you have much more to discuss with him than that. The other day, an old man approached our soldiers with a gun, hoping to trade it for food. They agreed. Now the women, children, and elderly are gathering outside the camp, attempting to barter for rations. I heard those belongings and weapons were bought with their relatives' lives. Winter is approaching, yet they've brought everything they own. They're desperate. That's what I thought too, so they didn't order the guard company to forcibly disperse them. But there are opportunists in the crowd, using this chance to loot the locals. We identified them. Yes, they aren't bandits or infiltrators, but refugees, the stronger ones among them. Set up barriers outside headquarters. Post guards. Begin screening and control measures. This cannot continue? Yes, sir. And what about the women, children, and elderly? Screen them out and get them settled. Provide as many rations as possible. I won't have these poor people getting caught in the conflict. Okay. The Defender's Oath. An ancient proclamation arrives at a foreign city's gate, clad in blood and dust. Gonna head to bed. Alright, brother. Take care, man. I'm gonna wrap this up too myself right after this.
Just as I have the many other times I've sat on this chair. And must you insist on calling me by my pen name?
Erd is your real name. If you want to find the true you, you need to accept it.
Yeah, that is
But
mine.
I'm just a journalist. An occasional writer on hippies. Erd is simply a pseudonym for my submissions to a certain magazine. I still don't understand the purpose of this experiment. Your claims of world peace sound no different from many of my interviewees on the street.
She's ready. Vessel installment, test number 13. Begin.
Oh. What is happening? Wow. Dang, dude.
Burton.
Mom?
It really is you, my child. It's been so very long. You're slighter than I'd imagined, but how wonderful it is to see how you've grown.
Why are you here? This isn't reality. I can feel it. Where are you really? Where can I find you?
Don't cry, my child. This is but a moment from the past. I can only tell you what has already happened.
Was the ensoulment successful?
Not quite, but it's the closest we've ever gotten. Amazing. All previous subjects couldn't bear the side effects of the experiment. Only Erd.
State the conclusion.
Yes, sir. Erd's true personality may have briefly returned during the 13th test. We know this because of the disappearance of the Amber Room. That is to say, for a few seconds, the room became unobservable. All feedback signals were cut off. My assumption is that the Amber Room traveled into the future during that time.
The future? Why? For what? Only time will tell.
Timekeeper. Timekeeper?
Oh no.
Timekeeper. Are you awake?
Those around beneath her or herself that is shaking, and she can't tell. The clamor of noises around her, it's as if though she's just been thrown into a hurricane.
Sonetto, is the timekeeper all right?
She's awake.
Sonetto? Marsha?
Mine still lingers in another time while her eyes struggle to grasp where she truly is.
What's happening? Is Beregrad...
Krutov launched a surprise attack on Beregrad an hour ago. Some bandits have broken into the city under the cover of their air force. The cavalry and the militia have formed a defense. Igor went to contact his people for reinforcements. We need to get you to safety as soon as possible.
How long was I down there? 15 minutes, right?
15 minutes? Timekeeper, you've been gone for almost 12 hours. I just brought you back above ground.
Huh?
Timekeeper, sorry for asking so soon, but are you able to move?
Yes, I'm fine. Just give me one more minute.
All right, here's the situation. Krutov's vanguard has occupied part of the outskirts. Though this church is currently within the safe zone, it won't be for long. We need to retreat a few streets back. 10 minutes ago, a small force cut off our retreat. I'll attempt to break through a route connecting us to the militia stronghold. Wait for my signal, Timekeeper.
Okay.
It's an honor to meet you.
So every 2 rounds gain 1 airstrike guidance. At the end of the round, if an enemy has airstrike guidance, unleash the power which is air support.
Please be careful, Miss Marsha.
Don't worry, Sonetto. I can handle these enemies myself. Just take care of the Timekeeper.
What I'm good at. shift.
Unless it...
Restraint is part of the training. It's out with you!
Peace and quiet. A secret revealed. A sacred charge.
We can't get close with this firepower pinning us down. Hey, down there! Go do something about it!
They've turned their machine guns to fire at the flying bitches. I need to do something quick to neutralize the enemy's machine guns.
Let me see.
Yes! I got this. I can do it. I can hear it.
Let me handle the pain. Derive le flot des Sephiroth. Restraint is part of the training.
Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds!
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Peace and quiet.
Pray, caught in the woven net.
A sacred charge. A necessary counterattack.
Nice.
The curtain has fallen.
The nice trench club proves an effective weapon in the cramped alleys of the city. It isn't long before Marcia's cleared a path.
Timekeeper, Sonato, this way, quick!
Timekeeper, please hold on to me.
Right.
Even with half her weight on her, Sonato manages to cross the open danger of the main street with astonishing speed.
At the other end of this alley is the area under our control. The Cavalry Corps will escort you out of the city to a safe place.
Aren't you leaving with us, Miss Marcia?
No.
I'll take you to the commander, but after that, I'll stay in Belgrade until the enemy is repelled.
Oh. Wreckage of a warplane shot down just moments ago by Igor's anti-aircraft guns lies lodged in the dome of a church. Before that, several shells had been launched into the militia camp, hospitals, churches, and residences, setting the hard-kept peace ablaze.
Friendlies! It's friendlies! They're back!
Hero lowers her binoculars and calls for the militia guarding the street. Fortifications clear a path, allowing the three young women to fall back into the rear formation. Commander strides forward at the sound of her voice.
Are you alright, Timekeeper? You don't seem well.
It's okay. I'm not hurt. Just a bit dizzy.
The Timekeeper hasn't eaten anything for over 12 hours. Her blood sugar might be the problem. I'll take her to have some food.
I see. When you finish, take her to the siege outside of the city. This fight will not end soon. The city is no place to linger.
Yes, Commander. I'll take her away as soon as possible.
Make it so.
Commander nods and turns to the knight, waiting nearby. Arrow standing at her side, unnoticed until now.
And you? You swore to stay in Belgrade.
Yes, sir. I can join the militia rescue team. Many medical staff in the city cannot defend themselves.
Good. Medics of the Cavalry Corps and Griffin Legion will stay as well. You will aid each other.
Of course.
I'm coming with you, Marcia.
Fine, but do as I say.
Okay.
Meryl and Marcia. Commander looks around for Igor. The two leaders agreed to stay in the city. Igor is standing nearby, still holding a telescope, his gaze fixed on the city gates. He hasn't moved for a long time.
What do you see?
Beyond the gate lies only the vast golden
I
plain.
know Krutov. If this is his declaration of war, he will not stop at bombs and bombers.
What? You mean...
It's coming.
The grass bows low as black galloping hooves carve a path straight to the city. Cloth-covered rider bounces limply on the horse's back, covers a blood-smeared javelin, like a Roman priest riding toward Carthage?
A messenger bearing a declaration of war. A classic move.
A pity the man doesn't know how to ride.
Messenger does not grip the reins. Jostles and sways like an ominous banner battered too strongly by the wind, but the black horse only gallops faster, pummeling straight for the gate.
That's...
By the time the messenger arrives, the cavalry has already formed ranks, guns trained on him. The messenger reads no declaration of war, nor does he throw the bloodstained javelin. Only it slides from the horse and crashes to the ground, the shattered form laid bare. The horse rears and lets out a mournful whinny.
Charon!
Whine?
Andreas! Is that really...
Finally realize who it is. They rush to the gate, charging through the ring of cavalry men. The instant Meryl lays eyes on Charon, she crumples to the ground, her eyes wrapped tightly around her head.
No! Don't!
Cavalry barely manages to hold a formation at excuse me, as the war horses shy back. Champing and stamping their feet, they too can smell the stench of death.
Something isn't right. Don't get close, understood? Don't look at him. Meryl, come to me.
She lunges to Meryl's side and drags her behind cover, blocking her view of Charon. Cavalrymen scatter as wave after wave of nauseating howling washes over them. Guards at the city gate have no choice but to fall back. Entry to Beregrad lies wide open, filled with nothing but the stench of death. Someone needs to take
Charon to an enclosed space. I suppose I have to give it a try.
Since she has done countless times before, Marcia draws a deep breath and stills her emotions, paying no heed to what may happen when she finally releases whatever fear she is soon to face. She gives Meryl a gentle pat on the shoulder and steps out from behind the shelter. She walks toward the abyss of death, looking directly at Charon's fallen body. Hearing her amygdala is severed, just as promised.
It's working. Charon. Oh my. What have they done to you?
What lies before her is barely recognizable. It isn't a body, it is a shattered, indescribable shell. It is only by virtue of the blood-soaked ropes that he has managed to maintain any semblance of a human form. With his coverings gone and freed from the constraints of a complete form, death seeps out from beneath Charon's clothes. The soil beneath him visibly darkens, the air around it swallowed in a heavy fog. Krutov has brought a declaration of death to Beregrad.
Yes, Charon? What is it?
Archer leans in close in an attempt to catch whatever sound his ruined body is still able to give voice to.
A message from Krutov. He swears to destroy Beregrad unless you hand over Igor.
Damn. Okay, well, I have a feeling Igor might accept or whatever. That's what I'm assuming. We'll have to wait and see. Let's do some of this updated stuff. Let's see, clues. What is this? Sleep in the sound of bones. This man has turned stiff, but the tears and stains on his notebook are tears and stains on his notebook are fresh. Opening it sends a chill down your spine. Glance. Wow. Lost diary of a captive. An old diary with black, viscous stains. Viscous stains smeared across its cover. The corners are torn and dog-eared. Seems the owner abandoned it recently. November 11th. Every night since my capture, I've heard terrifying, fragmented whispers coming from outside, and screams not just one or two people, but many shrieking and wailing in pain. I can also smell something burning and rotting. Eef. Damn it, are those men as dogs burning corpses, or performing some twisted ritual? November XX. I've lost track of the date. Time and life hold no meaning in this godforsaken place. I once saved lives as a doctor. Now they've used my medical instruments to brutally murder Bowarshkin, Artyom, and Melekov, right in front of me. I don't care anymore. They're going to come for me. Eventually, they might as well hurry and end it now. November XX again. I don't know how to write this. I actually survived that nightmare, which feels like a curse in itself. We were herded onto an empty clearing where a Koldunya in black robes was chanting a song. I could barely make out the words. In Kolsator of Arcanum, let me manifest decay anew. She pulled away the shroud covering the corpse. As the black mist dissipated, a broken body lay before us. She handed me my old scalpel. Dissect it. I looked down at the remains exposed to the air. Male, early 20s, mottled, wrinkled skin, ribs collapsed and fractured. I didn't know what I was doing. Fear made me forget everything I once believed. Standing beside her, I raised the blade and started cutting. Scraping of bone was monotonous, but I freed that soul from its mortal prison. When I lowered the knife, I realized we were surrounded by a black fog reeking of death. All the other captives had died, their faces twisted in agony. The Koldunya seized my filthy hand and laughed. Thank you, Charon. You helped me unravel death and command it, master death, and aid its power. November XX. Boyarskin, Artyom, Melekov, they came for me. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Many text is obscured by black viscous stains. Damn, man.
Seems you've got some iron beneath that calm surface. Not everyone would sleep so soundly in a stranger's house. Honestly, you could have just made yourself at home and stayed the night. When I take out the trash later, I'll be sure to toss you out along with it. Oh, spare me the details. I'm sure it was full of enviable warmth and radiance, just enough to scorch my miserable frozen heart. Whatever you saw or did in that dream, do yourself a favor and let it go. You may not like the reality served on your silver platter. No one does. But you'll have to swallow it. Blame this mess on the black robes if you want. Those cowards keep trying to drag the world back to their good old days. And the white robes preaching the future? No less clowns for their taste in uniforms. Falling off their high horses again and again, brought down by their own arrogance. Who would have thought? The whole universe turned into one circus, starring two troops of fools. Why didn't that blind woman just let the world burn back then? It wouldn't have been worse than these chaotic times. And who asked her to play the martyr anyway? If you're lucky enough to find her, take her home and make sure she stays there, quietly, for everyone's sake.
Well, there you have it. That was the first 11 parts for the campaign's tell. Yeah, again, a lot of build up, but so far so good. I will not give a rating right now. I'll give a rating till next time when everything's done. But yeah, so far so good. Again, build up. A lot of build up. A lot of info drops too from Igor and whatnot. It's cool to see. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying it. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it. Again, we stopped at part 11. I'm assuming we'll be able to finish the second, with everything, the second half. For those that have gotten this far in the video or watching with me, I appreciate you guys chilling and hanging out. Let me know your thoughts and comments on the story if you've already finished it. Or if you're like around the same area as me, or just what you're experiencing here. Let me know your thoughts up to this point. But yeah, that is gonna do it until part 2 for the campaign's tell for version 3.3. Very fun so far. I'll give my rating on the next half. But yeah, that is gonna do it. Appreciate you guys chilling and hanging out, and until the next one. That is.